Hey everyone, welcome back to some more Animal Crossing New Horizons. Hope you're all doing well. So, I'm back. Today, I wanted to stream this to do the first annual Bug Off event, so here we are. Hope you're all having a great day. I was looking forward to this tourney for a while. I actually missed out on the last. Hold on a second. I'm going to tap them up really quick on my Discord and then we'll continue that thought. Yeah, I actually missed out on the first fishing tourney in the game because I didn't have the game yet. I had to wait to buy it. I'm really excited to be able to actually participate in this event, unlike the last one. Okay, let's see. So there's anything special in here. I don't know if the announcement actually announces the tournaments or what. Let's just see. Right now on Yosteral, 3:10 p.m. on Saturday, June 27th, 2020. So exciting news. Yosteral is hosting its very first Bug Off. We're going to run until 6 p.m. Anyone can participate. Just check in at the tent in the plaza. With that, I'll get back to work supporting you in your enjoyment of our island. Right. Okay, just a second. I was going to tap something on my... And so, we'll get to the action in just a moment. Okay, let's continue now. So yeah, I haven't played this in a while. I actually haven't played this since my last stream. I think I played like a little bit, but I actually am really excited to get back in this a little bit. An update in a few days is going to be nice too. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. Let's see, is this from someone who is on my friends list? Let me see. I think it is. Express my appreciation for what you do for me. To get you this gift. New magazine. Well, that's cool. Thank you for the gift. It's been a while since I've actually picked up the game, so I probably had this mail for a little bit and didn't know it was actually there. Oh, same message it seems like, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. That's actually a really nice gesture. Okay, what's this? Thanks so much for me. Start this letter to tell you how much I appreciate you. Challenge me, I look forward to our rivalry. Okay, that's an interesting letter. I like it though. All my neighbors are great. I really haven't been on for a while. I've neglected playing, to be honest. I've got a little bit bored of playing it. I still like the game a lot though. Try collecting the essentials. Things you need for day-to-day life. Think chair, table, bed, and wardrobe or closet. That'll do. It's another Happy Home Academy thing. I haven't played in a while, so yeah, whatever. Oh, this is a thing I got recently where I gave stuff to CJ, so let's just get this really quick. Got like a new model. Just seeing my partner work on this. Sometimes he just flows. It's fantastic. Anyway, here's your golden trout, fresh out of dry dock. Tell everyone how you landed it. Ah, sweet. I enjoy getting the collectibles of like the little things like this where you get like figures you can put up. Those are nice, really nice. And there's a lot of things I love about this game. I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing it much after I get done with today's session, or if I'm going to do more like on stream or what. Okay, I've got a lot of fossils. I might actually need to go check and see if I can donate some of this stuff off really quickly before I forget. Open these up. Let's see here. Also, like, thank you to everybody who gave me like some of this stuff. Like, I genuinely appreciate it, even if I haven't said anything. Like, this is a great gesture, and I genuinely feel like sometimes I don't deserve all the love I get on my channel. I try my absolute best to make good content, but it's not the easiest. Frankly, today I was like actually debating if I wanted to actually come online and stream because I've been feeling, well, not the absolute best, to put it lightly. I've been feeling a little bit on the tired side and not great. I am just kind of dizzy, and also on top of that, I was, let's see, well, I was dizzy. I didn't feel great. I was a little bit sleepy. Not the best start to a day, to put it lightly. But I figured things would get better when I stream, and I'd like playing this game. I think one thing this game is great at is like being a little escape from a reality and just like jump in and enjoy yourself. It's a really great breakup from my normal activity too, where I'm playing like a bunch of stuff and frankly not really enjoying all the stuff I'm doing right now. Okay, give me a second. I need to go donate, and we'll go get this stuff given over to Blathers, like, immediately. I might take a moment, because I haven't, like, played in so long, and dig up all my fossils at minimum. So, I actually wanted to do something a little nice for people who dropped by, so if you guys are interested in participating in the bug off, I'm going to be crafting some extra golden rods, so not golden rods, golden nets, you know what I mean. And I'm giving 2 out for free to everybody who drops by the island. I figured that'd be a way to do something nice that people might appreciate. I figured it'd be really, really simple, nice gesture I could do. Okay, I mean, seems like most of the stuff I've got is already donated, especially all the fossils. Emperor Butterfly. What a wretched thing. Much as to one more of the specimen? Sure, okay. The Emperor Butterfly is called the Jewel of the Forest, but its vivid blue hue, let me tell you, color does not come from the dye, rather than from the light reflecting off of the layers of translucent scales. Yes, butterfly wings are covered in tiny scales. Scales! Butterfly. Bah, more like snake, and I say snake in the sky, I didn't read that very well, whatever. I love how he just freaks out at every little bug that I give him, and Blathers never has any chill when it comes to this stuff. It's still funny to me. Not really a big deal. Okay, we're gonna donate these. I guess I'll put some of my fish away and just check and donate those later. I'll donate 1 fish right now. Yes, tell me about this. Firefly isn't a fly at all. It is a beetle, you see, and one known for its ghastly glowing backside. This fly is called bioluminescence and is caused by a chemical reaction in the runt. Males flash about in the night sky to attract females, while their larvae turn on the glow to put off predators. Being their yucky young, firefly larvae love to dine on snails. Whew, ew. Fireflies are an interesting bug species. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Some, like, really shitty stuff I can say that I think I've, like, seen with fireflies. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad. Maybe it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. Like how people trap them. Like I said, give me a second. We'll talk more in a moment after I donate 1 more thing to Blathers. I like doing this. It's nice learning all this stuff, and there's a vast wealth of information to learn in this game. Let's see. Piranha, huh? I'm not exactly a fan of the piranha, despite knowing that they're mostly harmless. Those nasty pointy teeth. Whew. Infamous little bladders will attack when in groups. Well, there's hundreds of tiny teeth. Think that they're floundering about our peaceful waters, just waiting to strike. Never fear. I shall keep this one under the strictest lock and key. And the nary bathroom break allowed. Huh. Well, I can see. Afraid of piranhas, it seems. I mean, I don't really blame him. There are some creepy fish out there. Okay, like I was saying, I've seen, like, a lot of things in media and just in general, people, like, trap fireflies. They'll put them in, like, a jar or whatever and use it for light, or they'll do it with, like, sometimes I've seen, like, I think it's just in media, like, they're put in lanterns, and it's like, I don't know, is this actually acceptable to do this? Like, is this considered cruel to the fireflies? I don't know if I would personally want to do that. I feel like that would be a little bit mean-spirited. I've heard people go like, oh, it's not a big deal, they don't care, and it's like, I mean, I don't know much about bugs, but I would assume being trapped in a jar is not fun, and they'd be probably very, very happy with the fact they're stuck there and not able to get out. I'm sure that's, like, very, very likely for a lot of bugs. Like, they get stuck and then panic sets in. Kind of feel bad for bugs. Like, they have not the easiest life. I'm not even a fan of bugs, but it's not that hard to hate them. They're kind of, yeah, they're a little on the creepy side, in my opinion, but whatever. Wait, what is this? Is this... I thought for a second I saw, like, another villager that I've never seen. Never mind, it was just me. But yeah. It must not be a very good life. I don't think a lot of them live very long, and the ones that do, well, they have to risk being stepped on, so they have a lot to worry about when they're actually just wandering about minding their own business. imagine you were born as a bug and you had to like try and get around if somebody spots you, they'll definitely try to kill you probably, or at least somebody would. I doubt that many people are that friendly around bugs. I mean, some of them are harmless. I just don't like bugs in general for whatever reason. They're really neat to learn about, but yeah, I don't like the way they feel when they crawl. A lot of them bite and will sting too, so more of a scenario of like not wanting to risk any harmful interactions. Kind of sucks that like there's so many bugs and naturally they don't trust us, so they will attack. I mean, I guess it depends. There's some bugs that are alright and not that bad, honestly. I'm not actually sure what I'd say in general is a good bug species. I mean, bees do a lot of good things for the environment. Not bees, it wouldn't have pollinated flowers, I don't think, without bees, it wouldn't have honey either. They do a lot of good things for the world. I did that movie a long time ago. I forget what it's called. Like some kid gets like shrunk down to the size of an ant, and then he ends up like living with these ants and learning about like their colony and their everyday life. Like he was trying to kill them, and then ends up appreciating them after he's spent time with them. Like I said, I don't like bugs a lot, but I mean, I can see why they're good for the world, and most of them are good species that only help us. I don't really feel like I'd say mosquitoes help, though. I'm not actually sure. I think mosquitoes actually just carry fucking diseases and cause problems for everybody. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get my gates open soon, or maybe not right away. I'll do it in a little bit, actually. I do want to do some things before we get started, though. I have like a little bit of a laundry list of stuff I need to check off first. First things first, I'm getting all my fossils, because while I mostly trust like my friends to drop by, I'm not gonna have someone random drop on the island and like snag my fossils if I leave them buried, so I want to make sure I collect them all first, that way they're all out of the way. After that, I haven't played, like I haven't been playing much, like I said, so I'm gonna go over to Harv's after this really quick, and we'll do the wedding season stuff. Once I do another day of wedding season, we'll jump into like doing bug off stuff in just a little bit. Hey Brian, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Been a little while. Whew, I've not played much multiplayer stuff on stream in a while, have I? I mean, I played a little bit. I think I've been playing a lot of stuff this week, and it's all been mostly single-player stuff. I mean, I should have made some time for some other stuff like Clubhouse games. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow, but I'm not great at scheduling stuff. Actually, come to think of it, I might take a day off tomorrow. I've been really hammering at streaming lately, and I haven't given myself any breaks to take it easy, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I didn't care too much. I mean, maybe it's just me. There's something about the, like, picture taking this game that kind of bothers me. Every time I want to, like, take a oh shit, I have to go get some more bells out. I'll just leave it open. I think it'll, oh, there's the 10,000 of this, actually. I'll just take this and put it in the hole. Cool, that'll work. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the photos. It feels like every time I end up taking a photo, I have plans to try and do something kind of cool, but usually it just crops up when I'm doing, like, the daily Nook Miles stuff, and then I end up just, like, fucking quickly entering my menu and just, like, taking a photo without actually thinking about it, because I don't really care enough, and I just want to get, like, the extra points for it, so, yeah. Plus, the selection of stuff they give is not, like, the absolute best for trying to make sure you get, like, good photos. Okay, give me a second. I think I did something wrong when I was doing this. 10,000. Oh, wait, do I need my shovel out? That's why it's been a little bit, so... Not being the smartest at the moment. Don't want to have another issue where I fucking accidentally dig it up and then fucking kick dirt back into the hole. I've done that a few times, not paying attention. Whew. You know, it's crazy how fast this year has passed by. It feels like it's been no time at all. I think it's because I'm getting older. I swear every year feels like it passes by faster than the last one. And this year, we're already fucking in June, and then the next week from now, it'll be July 4th, and that's still kind of, like, shocking to think about. Like, it's a little depressing, because this whole year has basically been everybody stuck and cooped up inside thanks to the coronavirus. It doesn't feel like it should be this early. It still feels like it should be the beginning of the year for this point. Like, I think this is the fact that, like I said, time really does feel like it gets faster and faster as you get older. And this time, like, it really feels like it just flew by. Let's see, where's my last fossil so I can get done with it? Oh, I got 2 of them in the ground, so that means... Wait, quick question for anybody who can answer, if anybody can answer this. How many fossils are left in the ground if you, like, don't actually dig up all your fossils, or you, like, leave fossils from previous days? I'm assuming it's only, like, 6 to 8 fossils or something, and not a huge amount. I can say I have 5, and I'm pretty sure the guarantee for fossils is, like, capped out at, like, I think 4 fossils a day without extra fossils that you just forgot about, so I don't know the exact total. Okay, that's fine. Not a big deal. Honestly, I'm a little surprised nobody's streaming this right now, at least not a lot of people. I saw one person that I watch on Twitch, like, doing the bug off, and I didn't really watch very much of it because I didn't want to, like, see too much of the event before I started on it, so I wanted to keep the experience relatively fresh. Like, I might be wrong. I don't think there's any like, big stuff going on today. There's a Pokken tournament thing where it's like, they announced the new like, tournament for that game, but I haven't seen any, like, news for games or anything big, or any reason why there'd be other stuff that would take priority over this. I guess people have, like, kind of had enough time with Animal Crossing that they no longer care about playing it, though, which, I'll be honest, yeah, I can totally relate to that. I've been playing this a lot, and I did it for, like, 2 months straight, so my enthusiasm definitely wore down a little bit, so I could, like, try to play other stuff. This game is great, but it really took away a lot of my free time while I was playing it, and now I've just not been playing for a while. It feels great to have a new Animal Crossing that I actually like, though, because it's been quite some time since I played, like, a previous Animal Crossing game. I don't think I touched anything on 3DS, whether it be spin-off or, like, main series or whatever, even though I think it's just, like, Happy Home Designer and New Leaf. Okay. Let's sell off all my fossils and anything I can get rid of really quick so I can have this off me. Okay. I forgot to open a present up. I can see what that is in a second. Cool. Let me see here. Anything else? Lee? I think this was free to sell too. Let's see. Is that it? Okay, cool. You know, I remember when I came down here a little bit ago, or this is probably not that long. It was running longer than I thought. Excuse me, I'm a little bit tired, so not really thinking completely well. I said earlier I've been feeling less than great too, so if my speech is slower, I'm like not completely coherent. It's because I'm not feeling the best today. But yeah, I remember I sold like a little bit of fish bait for like a whole stack of it to them, and get a surprising chunk of bells for just selling off the fish bait and getting rid of it. Like, it's more than I expected, to say the least, considering how quickly and easily you can get it. By the way, anybody, like, checked out... Well, this is like a small thing, I just want to bring this up. But that thing from that indie presentation, I think it's on multiple, there's this thing called, like, Ooblets or whatever, and it was kind of similar looking to Animal Crossing, and it looks kind of neat. Like, it's got like a bit of Pokemon and Animal Crossing vibes to it, and I've been looking at some of the stuff that's like coming up in indies lately, because frankly there's not been like a whole huge amount of new game announcements to be excited about right now, and I've noticed there's quite a few, like, people making their own animal. Whoops, wrong thing. I need to go to Harb's Island, I think. Let me see. Back to the dialogue. This menu takes a little while to actually navigate. You fuck up, then you have to restart the entire thing. There we go. Yes, please, just get me going. Let's see, well, there was something else I can remember. It was I think it's like a farm game or whatever, and it had like Animal Crossing stuff in it. You could do it, and there were like I don't remember, there was a lot of stuff. It was like all similar. I've gotta say, I've been kind of interested in checking out like some of the clone-inspired stuff people made, like that have like Animal Crossing mechanics in it, just to see what some fresh takes on it would be. I know about Stardew. That's similar to Animal Crossing. I think I've never really had the urge to play Stardew Valley. Oh, welcome back to the island. I guess we're back here to see him again. Now I can see what's up. Hey, good to see you. So, you gonna do more anniversary photos of Reese and Cyrus? Or do you got a question about the studio? Let's do the photos, yeah. Right on. So I can get my wedding set ready. This game is something. I like this game a lot, though. Okay. Oh, wow. It's empty. I mean, I guess it was before, and I didn't pay attention, but still. Howdy, Squirt. In here, just trading those heart crystals in my furniture. They're pretty. Not right now. Maybe after I get done with the photos. There we go. Oh, thanks so much for coming back to work with us on another set of photos, Cray. Let's see how these ones turn out. Already done the ceremony photos. I think it'd be fun to recreate the reception this time. It's a big fancy party, didn't we? Such good food and all our family and friends. Oh, and by the way, my handy-dandy side guy made some new furniture. Isn't he the best? Anyway, you now have even more to work with. Take a look at the event tab again. Can't wait to see what you come up with. It's a cute set, plenty of pink and white. Preferably using lots of the furniture my side guy made. You all done with the set and we've got a few photos in the can? Come talk to me, okay? Okay, cool. We can do this and get this over with. Let's see, how do I do this again? It's been a little bit since I've done this. I need to talk to her to start. Let me see. Maybe if I stand still. Okay, there we go. I need to do this, I think. Yeah, that's better. Wait, that's not right. God damn it, this is gonna take a moment, because I haven't done this in a while. Which menu brings up the furniture again? This one? I think we got it. Is this the new one? It looks like they gave me like maybe one or two, and that's all I can really tell about. Okay, we'll put that there. Wedding floor, let's see. Oh, I can see, it's on the ground. Never mind, shit. Can I pick it up? No. I'll have to do it in a second. Party wall. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I was meaning to talk about something and I kind of lost my place and didn't really finish. It's like getting my thoughts together for this. I was meaning to talk about Paper Mario, actually. Sorry if I'm, like, really slow today, like I said. I've been not completely with it. I've been tired, I think. My eyes don't feel great at the moment. I feel less than amazing, and it's been a while since I've played the game, so I think my memory of what I'm doing is a little bit slowed. I don't even know what to put up here. One's a little hard to work with compared to the last wedding photos I did, because I actually had an idea of what I wanted with the theming, and now here, I have no idea what to actually try placing for furniture. I think I have a cake decoration if I can place that somewhere. That would probably fit in well. I have some cake there, but I feel like the separated one would work nice too. A lot of flooring choices or wallpaper choices. They don't give you the best furniture to work with if you don't have stuff either, I've noticed. You only get so much you can do, like, place around this area. It's only just like so much. What is this tab? Residence. Is this like for amiibo that you scan or whatever? I'm not actually sure. Change. Oh, I see. You can change your thing here. Interesting. Okay. Give me a second. I'm like experimenting at the moment to see what I can do with the looks here. Gee, I want to play Paper Mario soon, like the original. In anticipation of Paper Mario the Origami King. I'm actually looking forward to seeing how that game turns out. Hopefully it'll be good because, well, frankly, I've not been happy with how a lot of Paper Mario's turned out. Like, last few games recently have been less than amazing, so yeah, only natural I'd be a little skeptical about how the series is going to turn out. I've been hoping it'll be really good. I mean, I'll keep an open mind and check it out, and I think it'll hopefully be a worthwhile experience. If not, it's not the end of the world. I've been looking for a good excuse to actually go back to the original. In fact, I've been wanting to play some other stuff similar to it, because it's been a long while since I've properly picked up and played a Paper Mario game. I don't know if I've actually bothered to sit down and play one since Color Splash or not, actually. Been some time, as you guys can tell. Let me see here. Maybe something for a party that I can put down. Give me a second. I'm like looking through all my stuff on my thing to see what I've got. I don't have anything that really works well. By the way, anybody ever at that Bug Fables game? I recall seeing that on the eShop and like people talked about it quite a bit. I haven't picked it up. Had like a passing interest in it and was definitely contemplating like getting it for the sake of playing in my spare time, maybe doing a stream of it. And I've heard it's like a really, really good successor to like OG Paper Mario games like Thousand Year Door and the first one. It looks really good. It also addresses a thing that I've noticed a lot of people complained about. I don't feel like it's a big deal for me too much, but like the partner system in the games can be a little bit lame, and the fact that all the partners, not partners, all the people that are in like Bug Fables, all the characters are actually like pretty much the main character, so no one gets the partner treatment. You can just keep switching between them using their turns carefully. And that's like a really, really great way to like work around the complaint where people really don't want to have to deal with like trying to waste turns in Mario only getting like the most protection or the best actions they can use. Like, that is a little bit lame, I'll be honest. Yeah, Mario shouldn't be the only one that's got a lot of importance. Give me a second. I'm trying to think what I should do. Variations? Let me look at what I've put down actually really quickly. Let's see, which button is it? This, maybe? There we go. Right, undo, yeah, select multiple. Or copy, there we go. I get it closer than that, or is it just not able to go any closer? Give me a second or two. I'm a little awkward when it comes to decorating stuff in the game. Not the best when it comes to like decorating in real life either. I don't really have much of a knack for it, but I mean, it can be fun trying to make things look kind of nice. Let's see, what is this again? Hold on, let's see here. Look at that off the floor. Ooh, that looks nicer. Let's see. Yeah, that's better, I think. Or yeah, I think this one might be the best lighting. Okay, remove, yeah. And I'm gonna get this up and fix it like this, or right here. There we go. Let's go back in our decorations. You know, I've like only seen so many, but there's like actually a market for stuff like this where it's like particularly decorating. I've never really played too many games like that. I mean, there's some decorating you can do in The Sims, and that's kind of fun to mess around with and like see what kind of stuff you can make, but I wonder if I should ever check some of those games out sometime. Like, I think one of them is, let's see, the name of it, House Flipper. You like kind of decorate somebody's house, and you're like trying to sell houses for people, and like make specific specifications to get them sold. That's kind of neat. Let's see if there's anything else I can remember that's like this. There's quite a few I've seen. I'm just really bad when it comes to like remembering game names off the top of my head. So, I have a few things I want to bring up and I want to talk about. They're small things overall, just like something I thought of a little bit recently, actually. Like, something that I remembered because of... What was it? Well, give me a second. I'll get to it in a second. Oh, it was about Clubhouse games. I've been playing it a bit in my spare time. I've been enjoying it, but I think the game's, like, actually dying already, which makes me really sad, because I actually like Clubhouse games quite a lot, and seeing that it's potentially already dying out is kind of heartbreaking. It's a great game, but the online has less than like that many people playing. Like, it's been like very, very little that I'll come online and get like full lobbies for people in games like relatively easily, so that's not fun to think about. Like, I like it a lot. There's a lot of games there, and frankly they're all pretty fun, and seeing it not have that much life breathed into it and seeing people abandon it and stop playing it this quickly is sad to me, but I mean, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do this wall then. But yeah, I don't know, I liked how they put so many games in the game, and like the online in the game is really good. I think most of the multiplayer games support some form of online functionality. I can sort of see why it's dying off. Like, there's only so much in the game. Like, a lot of the games are a little limited. Like, Team Tanks has like 3 levels by default, I think, and yeah, 3 levels on Team Tanks, and I think 3 levels on Battle Tanks, unless you had the Mosaic mode. That kind of reminds me, I don't like how certain games like employed Mosaic mode, which is, I don't know, I just really, really prefer to have all the stuff like accessible without like multiple switches, and seems like kind of a lame mechanic in my opinion, like doing that to unlock more content. I mean, like, it's cool overall, but how many people actually get to see this? Like, I don't think a lot of people are playing games like in a group like that very often. I mean, I'm sure there's some, but still. I guess on the bright side, at least in the case of, yeah, see, at least on the case of Clubhouse, like, it's got that feature similar to download play on DS, so if you have friends, you can let them use their switches, and like, you just share the game with them for the session, so you could play it on Team Tanks and get to play stuff with people. I've heard the online, actually the online's really good, and I do like the online, obviously, but like, apparently the local support for Clubhouse games is not very good, which is a little on the worrying side, frankly. I like Clubhouse games a lot, and I hate hearing that, like, there's not a lot of there's not just a lot of people playing it. It's pretty much few people playing every now and then. That's it. It makes me sad because I like it a lot, and apparently just like all the main games that have multiplayer, apparently only like 2 of them have like same system and multiplayer from the very, very start when you're like playing it without any problems. Like, I think I've heard people say both I believe it was, let's see if I can remember correctly what I'm saying. Blackjack and something else. I don't remember. It might have been Texas Hold'em or whatever. Like, there's only 2 games that support 4-player out of the box with a single switch. That's not a great sign to me. Doesn't seem like it's designed very well for like playing a lot of games on one system. Which it's a great multiplayer game, but that does not really bode well. I'd prefer more if we had like more stuff we could definitely play on our Switch with like other people. That makes me disappointed. It's not the biggest deal. It just kind of sucks a little bit. Let's see here. Give me a second. See what else I can do with this. I guess I'll put some of these in. That way, get some more wedding decorations. Looking for like another furniture item or 2 that I can put down that'll be good for decorating. I don't know what to work with. Honestly, it makes me sad that we don't have a lot to talk about this year, game-wise. I feel like I want to see more from Nintendo, but I'm not upset by it too much. You know what really sucks? And how long it's been since we've had a good Metroid title. I want to see something soon. If we don't, that's okay. I gotta be honest, I'm a little nervous after the development got shifted over to being, like... Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous seeing the development got shifted over to... Dude, retro, like they had to scrap everything too. Like, that's not a great thing to hear, and frankly, I really, really hope things are going well right now with Prime 4. I like the Prime series quite a bit, and I think it's a great set of games. It feels kind of unnerving a little bit, knowing that Retro hasn't put out anything new in some time, and I want to see them do good and see this game become really, really well. I was originally, like, really excited about this, but I just don't know, like, I want to believe they'll do things right, but they haven't released a game in so long. Apparently, like, there's been rumors that Retro's been having management issues with their company, so naturally leads you to wonder if Retro is doing very well as a studio in general, no pun intended, and they're maybe struggling to, like, get games out and make ends meet, which that's not a good thing to think about if that's the case. I would rather hopefully see them do well, but like I said, they might not be able to do anything right. They've been struggling this long to release their previous project. I'm sure they probably have some scrapped projects, and I don't want to think about that too much. Okay, let's try working with what we've got, and we'll try to fix everything up to my liking a little more in a second here. Go back. I need to move stuff. There we go. Put it right here. This, move that. There we go. Okay. Stick these guys in the corner. This looks like it'd be a cute little thing, like pair of flamingos. Little decoration to try to get in, like, the mood of, like, being party. Let's see. What do I do with this thing? I guess I'll stick it, like, over here. I think this looks alright. Not perfect. I can put in, like, 2 more things, I think, and it'll look nice. Yeah. Let's see here. And... see. Plus, oops, wrong thing. Actually, wait, let's fix this up, yeah. I want to do that anyway. Okay, I'm liking like how this looks right now. It looks pretty good in my opinion. I think that'll be great. Now for the next problem. Stick this over around... Can I put that? No, I can't put it between them. I was hoping I could. Like that. And then we'll line this up like this. I think that's cute. There we go. Now I need a table or something for putting that stuff on. I think that'll be good. And I'm really bad about planning out my decorations, but I like how this has turned out overall. Let's see. I need a good wedding themed thing that I can use for a table. I'm not sure where to look for one, though. It's the only problem. Whoa, that's a little weird. How do I... Okay, as I say, I don't want the camera like that. That's messing me. I don't like how it looks very much. There we go. God, it's been so long since Metroid. We've had so many rumors from, like, different Metroid games. I talked about it earlier. I hope we get something new soon, like I said. It's worrying. It's been a long time since the last Metroid game, and I hope the next one is really, really good. I just feel like there's potential for something amazing. Oh, this will work. This is a pretty decent little table. Right, yeah, variations. Why, do we have a pink one? Yeah, I like this look better. There we go. Okay, let's remove this thing here. If I can. Go back really fast. Almost done. 1 second. There we go. No, this should be... I think this will be fine the way it is, but I'm gonna do... Actually, let's see, we'll move this over, yeah. It's been a long time since Metroid Fusion, but I was gonna say, sorry, I got distracted. I feel like Fusion was like last 2D game that anybody really was happy to see. Like, it was a great game, and frankly, I feel like it's sad we haven't gotten a 2D Metroid that good in a while. I think nobody really cares and wants to talk about it, like how bad Other M was, and for good reason, because it just wasn't that good of a game overall. It kind of sucked, and I don't blame anybody for feeling that way. I'm gonna move this over a little bit and do like more like here maybe. Yeah, it seems decent, I think. So remove this. Do this, put this over here. In general, the Prime Trilogy thing not leading up to anything is kind of disappointing to me. I genuinely have a deep connection, I feel like, with the Prime games. Not super deep, but I like those games a lot, and I honestly really want to be able to see those games do really good. They're some of my favorite Metroid titles, and it also got me into like Metroid Prime, Metroid as a whole, so naturally I feel a little bit of a connection to those games, and well, I'd like to see it get re-released on Switch. It makes sense to actually bother to... Excuse me, yeah, I mean, nice to re-release those, and it makes sense with Metroid Prime 4 being worked on. I just hope it ends up good. It's been a long while. Metroid Other M is so bad, I think most people like to pretend like it didn't happen, and for good reason. It was kind of I think most people agree the quality of Metroid Other M is shit in terms of like how good it was. How do I get their attention again? Hey guys, I want you to turn around and face the camera, please. That'd be nice. How do I... Let's see. Not what I wanted. R? There we go. And let's see here. First, okay, reactions. Do greetings. There we go. Seems good. Do another one. Alright, cool. That should do the trick. Let's see. Nice. Pete? For the one? I think that's okay. Go ahead. There we go. Goodness. Everything I could have wanted. I captured all the joy and love that my darling and I share in one amazing photo. I love it. A little something to show our appreciation. Hope you like it. I made it just for you. The wedding table. Ooh, nice. Thank you. I'll take that. And Little Surprise also has some heart crystals for you. Sweet. We can use this to get some more exclusive furniture. Much fun. We made another great photo. Back tomorrow for another shoot. These in-game events are always fun, even though they're not the best. I enjoy playing this game and like doing the event, so frankly, yeah, I'm enjoying myself quite a lot. I swear, any interest in trading those heart crystals in my furniture? I don't know, something about seeing a game make a special event prepared purely for the players and seeing how cool it can be is just awesome to me. I've always enjoyed doing that kind of stuff. It's just been always really nice to me. Team Fortress 2 did a lot like that, and I found myself always happy to actually come by and check out what the updates were like. Not really a lot to work with here. Yeah, here. See, there was a Christmas event, there was a Halloween event. I think they started skimping on it after a while. The bosses and the Halloween events in Team Fortress were really, really cool, though. And the actual, like, Christmas events were always cool because they actually bothered to make sure they could, like, put in new weapons. That was nice. I haven't played Team Fortress 2 in a long time, but I got addicted to it, so I'm kind of okay with not playing again because I don't want to ever have that addiction again. I feel like I got too fucking interested in the game and too fucking caught up playing it and didn't play enough games. I don't know. As much as I like games and I like having that much fun with the game that I enjoy my playtime, I hate when I'm like throwing all my time into one game. Heard you got some real groovy shots in there. Good work. We're gonna need help tomorrow if you're interested. Really help me out. Think about it, okay? Right, let's get back to the island so we can start doing some other stuff and maybe get ready to start with the bug off in a second. Right, let's go back. About time. Ready to start on the bug off in just a second or two. Like I said, I was gonna give out some free bug nets. People drop by like golden nets, but if not, I mean, it's whatever. I understand. You know, there's something I really like about what Nintendo does, like how they continually revive like old series just at random and don't really say anything. That's always nice, like how Clubhouse Games was like a thing that not a lot of people remembered from DS, and then when people saw it, like, most of us just thought it'd be a little collection that was kind of neat, and then all of a sudden this just comes up out of nowhere. I like how Nintendo shocked everyone and came out with that out of nowhere. Great game. Shame it's not got a lot of, like, attention right now, and not a lot of people are playing it. In fact, I'm a little worried about me dying, even though it's just been not getting a lot of people online. I hope that changes, though. Oh, did I pick up a 6th fossil? No, I got 5. I was gonna say, I thought I did for a second. Let me open this really fast before I forget. Down jacket? Cool, I'm gonna put this in storage. Put my fish in storage, too, and then after we get done doing this, I'm gonna put up everything that isn't essential so I can start doing my hunting for... I might have needed that shit. I'll get it back out in a second, though. I'm gonna start getting ready for the bug off. I wish they'd do that more often. Nintendo's got so many untapped franchises. There's so many cool things they could work with and they've never really touched. I've heard a lot of people suggesting that because of like how many things have been happening that are like Mother related lately, that Nintendo's probably going to bring back the Mother series and potentially make a Mother 4. I don't know if that's actually the case. I'd be down to see a new Mother game and see what they could do with it. Although, more so than making a new one, I kind of hope they decide that they can actually just like first give us Mother 3 and translate it. That'd be fantastic, honestly, and I feel like I'd be really happy to finally have an official version of Mother 3 that we could all play. I mean, fan translation is really good, and I like it a lot. Like I said, the translation was done incredibly well, but still, it'd be even better to have, like, something in our hands that we can actually play that's translated officially by Nintendo. I don't think it's going to happen ever, though, at this rate. Maybe it will. It doesn't feel like there's any hope after all these years and not seeing anything. Maybe one day there'll be somebody, like a CEO of Nintendo, who'll be willing to take the plunge and get all the getting all the dialogue translated and getting Mother 3 released in America. That'd be nice. I mean, I hope they do, but whatever. If not, I understand. They have a lot of games they're already releasing that are pretty good, and I'll keep playing Nintendo stuff as long as it's good. Like I said about the unused franchises, though, there's always some good stuff. It seems like it's not super common. When they do bring a franchise back, it's always great. Unless it's stuff like Urban Champion, which I remember back in the day they kept releasing that on like all their platforms on like Virtual Console and stuff, and it's not even a real revival or anything, but like nobody I've actually seen who's played Urban Champion thinks it's very good, and it's just they all pretty much agree that it's like kind of a shitty game and Nintendo should stop re-releasing it, but whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and actually sell off these fossils so we can start finally. God, I was like so excited back in the Wii U days when they finally announced another Star Fox game that had been since the GameCube and they hadn't done anything with the Wii. I mean, it's not been that long, think about it that way, but Star Fox got really dormant as a franchise. Hell, Nintendo's lighting looks like revivals. Excuse me, get my phone turned off. Going off, that was my fault, I didn't have the alarm off. But yeah, like they have a lot of their series they don't really make new titles with, and it's a shame when you see stuff getting neglected because Nintendo doesn't want to go through the trouble of like updating the game with like new stuff. That disheartens me a lot. Seeing Star Fox get revived was really, really nice. And Metroid really deserved better than it got, because, I mean, it's gotten a little better for it now, but in general, Metroid's always been like a series that's been really high quality and quite a few people play. It seems like there were a fair amount of games, even though it wasn't one of the bigger selling games and like one that people don't play as much. Okay, I need gold and I need to get also some iron out, so give me a little bit to go grab a stack of gold and a stack of iron out of my house here, and then we can do that and take care of that. And then we'll put stuff away after we're done. Actually, you know, we might not even need to put any more tools away unless we start seeing people drop by, so I'll just worry about it when the time comes. You know, there's one revival that surprised me. It wasn't even a full revival, but like that, what's it called? The Mysterious Mirazame Castle or whatever, the one that, what's his name? The ninja that Nintendo has on their like characters, and like he's an assist trophy in Smash. I forget what his name is. It's been so long. Let me Google it and I'll probably figure out the name. Let's see. Mysterious Mirazame Castle. Actually, I don't see his name when I look. Let me take a moment to see if I find anything. Takamaru, that was it. I couldn't remember for the life of me. That's when they've seemed to have, like, flirted with the idea of, like, remaking quite a few times, and I kind of wish they would take the plunge in either making a brand new one or remaking it. I remember they did, like, a little thing with it, and Nintendo Land, that was fun. That was a really good Wii U game, actually. Quite a shame it'll probably never live on another system and actually get a re-release. It would be kind of cool to see it on Switch, but I don't think they could actually port it, considering, like, the touchscreen problems. Funny how people always are, like, quick to go, like, oh, Nintendo should put all their games on Switch and, like, port or all the 3DS and Wii U stuff. It's like, some of this stuff isn't really that simple. The Switch has a touchscreen, but the two screen games, I don't think they can just easily get those working on Switch. I feel like they're going to have to put in quite a bit of work to make sure everything goes well, if that even decide to, and yeah, I don't see them bothering, honestly. Let me see, where do I get my materials from? Because I want to get gold and iron out of here. Okay, I think it's over here somewhere. Yeah, we'll do this and do this right now there. That should give me plenty there. Maybe this. Okay, cool. I think that's enough for the moment. Where was I at? I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. Even Animal Crossing had like a while before they released another game in it, actually. Seems like Nintendo likes to like make little mini games their stuff and like mess around, but never like dedicate to a full game when they're messing around some of their older stuff to revive. You know, it'd be kind of neat to see. I mean, they revived it once already, but they left it dormant since then. Like Punch-Out. Punch-Out's had like a lot of attention, like at least in other games. Like you guys saw that Wonderful 101 segment, like that added direct reference to Punch-Out in it, and that was kind of nice, honestly, seeing there was like some actual acknowledgement of Punch-Out, because that's a good series. I'd love to see them do more with it. I like how they also have like a little game that's basically like a little spin-off of Punch-Out, even though I don't think it was like... It's either a NES game or like a fucking an arcade game or something, and it was like an arm wrestling game. I think I remember that from like some video I looked up, and that was surprising to see that. I kind of wish they could do something with that too. But yeah, they've done a lot of like messing around with Punch-Out, even adding Little Mac to Smash, and I wish they had put another one up, because even though I didn't play Punch-Out Wii, I played like the demo back in the day, and I liked what I played, and I genuinely think that I'd be down to get another Punch-Out game, and I'd be very, very excited to play one. Like, I genuinely think it'd be a good time, but it's whatever. If they don't make one, that's all fine too. It'd be cool to play a new one. I'd be interested to see what they could do with it for multiplayer, although I don't know if that'd be the best experience at all. Punch-Out's one of those weird games where it's like a fighting game, I guess, and it's like, or if you can call it a fighting game, I don't know if you can or not, but like, it plays surprisingly well for being single-player content, and I don't think there's ever been a multiplayer version of Punch-Out unless I'm mistaken. Alright, here we go, finally the big event, the bug-off. Hey, it's showtime for the summer bug-off. You excited? Of course you are. Feel it, right? Electricity. Today the wall is thinner between this world and the infested realms. The rules for bug off are simple. Each round you catch as many bugs as you can within 3 minutes. 3 points depending on how many bugs you catch. Collect a lot of points and you can redeem them for sacred bug-related relics I've been able to acquire. In the bug off, bugs you catch are mysteriously transubstantialized. What does that mean? Bug cage over by the tent. Play around as long as you got a net. No pocket space required. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know about that. Okay. So are you ready to join your fellow pilgrims in the bug off? There's no entry fee for first timers. Let's see. Let's check the rules really quickly. Also, let me see if the link's working or not now. I bet it's like still broken. It's broken. Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and send it. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Just need to type up a message on Discord. Okay, there we go. I just got all that done. Alright, let's continue reading. For the bugs, I shall explain as many bug-off rules as are needed. As many times as are needed. Rule number 1, catch as many bugs as you can within 3 minutes. Rule number 2, learn points based on how many bugs you catch, or just have a meaningful experience with. Rule number 3, points can be redeemed for bug-related relics of uncalculized value. All the bugs you catch will be transmitted either, I'm not actually sure, to the bug cage by the tent. That's a little weird, whatever. All you need is a net, no pocket space required. Bugs welcome, even the full-pocketed. So, you want to join in on the bug-off festivities? Your first round today is free if that helps. Sure, let's start. I'm ready. Wonderful. Great. Hang out and find it illuminating. And a lot of fun. We're in fun. Okay, start the timer for 3 minutes. You're gonna catch bugs, any kind. Just catch a lot. Oh, you'll get bonus points if you catch at least 3, so good luck. Alright, get ready to transcend. Sweet, let's do this. Alright, sweet, let's move. You know, it'd be nice to see like a little mini-game made out of this that you can participate in every now and then when you're in the mood. I mean, frankly, I don't expect they'll do that, but that'd be cool. I'd be down to have like a little mini-game where you can go after catching as many bugs or fish as you can, because I actually feel like those are really, really fun little activities in Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is really, really a good time when you're like doing the stuff that's actually fun. That's the only thing I have that's a problem with Animal Crossing, is that, like, yeah, you have to make your own fun for the game, and trying to enjoy the game can sometimes be not the best because of that, but it's not a big deal. We're not seeing any bugs right now. Also, God, that kind of sucks knowing they didn't put an Animal Crossing out on the Wii U. I was hoping to see something, and nothing came up. Of course I fucking scare it, whatever. Yeah. Glad it's back. That Animal Crossing fucking Amiibo Festival game was really, really lame. Not great, the trees are obscuring my view. Back here. Ah, fucking bastard. Get back on my view. Frickin' cat sheep, whatever, I'm gonna ignore it. I'm not very good when it comes to bug catching. I fuck things up really easy. Oh my god. I have to dig the stumps out of the ground so I can fucking avoid that happening. Oh, I was starting off really good and then this started happening. Shit. There we go, 4. Come on, let me get more. I kind of wish you could turn off the animations. It's not a big deal. In fact, it doesn't bother me too much, but it would certainly make going through this and getting by the timer and, like, dealing with stuff a little bit more bearable if you didn't have to, like, wait, like, have the time run every time you caught a bug. This is a small complaint, but still. Ooh, okay, we got 6. Maybe I can get more and get, like, up to 10 if I'm really quick and careful about it. Should have some more bugs around that I can get to, I think. Hold on a second, I'm gonna shut up for the moment so I can concentrate. Also, since we were talking about, like, game revivals, it'd be nice if for once they could put up, like, more stuff than just fucking Essence NES games. I get they're filling out, like, their stuff for Switch is, like, quote-unquote virtual console, but not really the most exciting stuff. I don't know, I want to see more games and more interesting stuff. Oh, shit. I get it? I don't know if I have time. Oh, I tried. Whatever. That's okay. 6 isn't that bad, actually. Where's the present at? Give me a second. I'm trying to see where it landed. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, another thing that'd be really good, I've brought it up before, Star Tropics. I would love to see what Nintendo could do with that. That seems like a good series. I've never put enough time into it and, like, actually tried in, like, beating the game. I think every time I try, I end up not dedicating enough time for whatever reason, even though it's really, really good. Like, that game is something I'd like to see come back. Give me a second to think, actually. I'm trying to think on, like, what I want to talk about, because I'm actually a little bit blank on things for the moment. Hey, how was it? You make progress in your personal journey toward true infestation. And for any new friends you caught during the round, or in the bug cage by the tent. As always, I'm happy to buy any bugs with whom you don't plan to form a lasting relation. Are you talking about buying or selling to tally up your round results? The number of bugs in the cage is 6. That's at least 3, so you get a bonus. Well done, you earned 8 points. Your points will be automatically added to your total. So the points being from my bug-related relics, ask me about it later. Alright, let's get our net ready then. Yeah. Give me a second to think here. Check your bug cage. Oh, I need to check the bug cage. Did I buy them all from you? Let me see. Let me show, like, all the bugs that I get that are, like, see if there's anything really good that's, like, I want to keep. I'd assume so. And I'll just sell them to him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can have them. Buy them all. There we go. What, really? You don't need them? Spiritual guides? I mean, we just added up for you. Bug 6. Using metaphysics. That was 5,010. Sure, that's good. Thanks. So you sure to run a good home for any bugs for your from your bug cage. Play another round. Yeah, I'm doing more. This is fun. I enjoy it. Alright, more bug off. Let's get started on this. Alright, yeah. I see firefly brighten the sky that much more. Or metaphorically, we just don't catch, and we don't just catch fireflies. Interview after your first round is 500 bells. Is that gonna be okay? I mean, A little annoying that I have to pay a fee every time, but sure, I'll do it. I thought it was like a fee for just the start of the tourney, but I mean, he's giving us money for the bug, so I guess it's fine and it pays itself off. Right. Continue now. Oh my god, I am so bad about fucking catching shit without fucking missing. There we go. There we are. That's pretty easy to get 2 butterflies that quick. Alright, let me see here. Well, yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's surprising how fast the year's gone by. It's gonna feel like Christmas will be here in no time at all. I'm gonna be a little sad to be like feeling like I've done like so little this year. I had so many plans for this year I wanted to follow through. I mean, it's been alright for streaming. I've got quite a few games I've finished and gone through, but I wanted to do more than that. I wanted to get out and explore and do stuff this year. The excitement this year just hasn't been there, though. I've been feeling like I kind of wanted to do more this year and didn't really get to, and that's not the best feeling, honestly, when you have, like, plans and to rearrange them. I don't know, I just want to be able to do some fun stuff this year, and that didn't happen. It's a little bit on the sad side when you really have something you're looking forward to and you just can't. I mean, life happens, though. Oh, fuck. You know, I wonder if next year the E3 is going to be closed or if it's going to still be going. I think it'll be around next year, but I wonder if they're going to stop doing E3 altogether. It's been kind of nice watching, and I'm going to miss it if it does, like, happen to be scrapped. I enjoyed watching presentations. It was always a treat. Actually, I think Scott the Watt's been doing, like, video things where he's been, like, reviewing all the previous E3s, and that was kind of fun to watch, where he, like, each video he goes over this stuff, and he also made one about gaming conferences and how they slightly, or actually they started to evolve past just being conferences into, like, turning into modern E3, and that was a fascinating video. I haven't been using YouTube enough lately. I watch stuff every now and then. I've been not logging on to check new videos. I have a lot of people I like to watch, too. I guess it's weird to say. I feel like I try to come on and watch stuff, and I find, like, not a lot of the people I want to watch videos from make videos anymore. I mean, they still make some. I think JonTron did, like, a voting video some time ago, and I watched that. That was fun to see. Let's see. PewDiePie makes stuff. I don't really watch his stuff super often. I find it to be entertaining enough when I do, and Mr. Beast has good content as well. I like his stuff. I should probably watch more of it. It's really, really good, honestly, but eh. It's still great seeing people who are like that friendly and that willing to donate to a cause and help people. I have a feeling like that whole plant 10 million, or was it 20 million? I remember they did, there was something like that. Like, they did, like, I think it was 20 million trees days for, like, one of the things they were doing, and that was really, really cool to see. Like, that's probably going to have a good impact on the environment, and the whole thing of, like, people continually chopping trees down and deforesting areas. That was, like, something that was good to see. It's great when somebody like that can help make the world a better place. 11 points, nice. Okay, I'm already getting pretty high up there. What's this bug-related Rolex thing he's talking about? Is there something good here? I mean, the stuff that I can get are already pretty good. I didn't check my bug cage yet. Let me do that really fast. You might know the total for, like, how many you need to get your hands on, like, a trophy? I'm guessing there's, like, a total already out there somewhere. Yeah, you can buy them all now. There we go. 2,000? Sure, I'll take that. I was talking about Nintendo stuff that I want to see revived. I'm curious, if you guys had, like, stuff you wanted to see revived and see, like, new stuff, I'm curious, what would you guys, like, I particularly want to see revived in game series. I mean, I have a lot of things I'd like to potentially see get revived. Like, for example, I'd like to see that Michigan report from Hell game that I talked about. Like, like to see that get like another entry or a sequel or even a remake or whatever. Just like something. That was a neat little title. I found that fascinating. So I'd definitely be down to see what they would do if they re-released it potentially. I feel like there could be something cool they could do with it. It's a really simplistic game, but I like it. Let me get my vaulting pole out. There we go. Ah, that fucking dragonfly runs quickly. Right when I catch something, too. I think part of the challenge here is like breaking even every time you grab a bug, which isn't the easiest. Like, takes a while to run down and actually catch them. By the way, you guys ever just like decide to like go like on Google and look up some games and like just see what kind of weird shit you can pull up and find when you're like checking stuff? I do that every now and then. It's kind of fun to like see what results pop up. I don't do it as much now. I used to do that quite a bit back in the day, and it's fun to like look at the stuff. I feel like I want to try doing that and maybe streaming some of the stuff too. That'd be fun to get my stuff and just check what weird games I run into. I bet I have some really strange shit just sitting on my Steam, like waiting to be checked out. Kind of ties into what I was talking about earlier. I'd like to see like more stuff get revived, including maybe some of these weirder games I mentioned. That'd be nice to see what they could do with it, but hey. Oh yeah, I think it's got, let me see, that disaster report over. If that's not got like games, that'd be a neat thing to see revived. There's a lot of games out there that seemingly didn't get much love from their devs and just never got a new entry. Although some of the stuff that is getting revived is neat. I know Oddworld's getting a new game. Oh, sorry, Hornsby. I'm trying to catch the butterfly, dude. Let me get it. Could you please move? There. Alright, that's what I was wanting. But yeah. I have a lot of games. Oh, shit, I got distracted. I was talking about that disaster report thing, and I was talking about that. I don't think a disaster report, whatever it's called, the one where you're stuck and like navigating an area like as a kid or whatever. Maybe as a full-grown man, but you're like trying to like make your way around an area that's been struck by like an earthquake or something, and it's kind of neat. That was something I found fascinating. I wish devs would like stick with their more weird projects and see what they could do with them. I liked how that was the case in Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition was a really, really fun little experience to watch, and I've never played it. I could imagine that it'd be good to play too. It's great when devs that make strange stuff like cooperate together to make stuff too. Like, I'd love seeing what kind of creative, crazy shit a dev will come up with and toss out there. I love seeing the weirder side of the gaming community and seeing what devs want to make. I wish more devs were willing to like explore that and drop whatever out there for people to check out. It seems like a lot of devs play it safe though. I feel like horror games are good about that. It doesn't happen like super often, but like seeing horror games, yeah, usually people will put up some really, really good stuff, and you can see some cool projects and see stuff that people have been working and thinking about for a while. Hold on a second. Let me check on when I'm gonna check the thing for like how many points I need for trophies. Let me look this up and see what this says about the trophies you can get. Quite a few things, apparently. Let's see here. It goes on for like 4 months in a row. I think I remember reading about that. It's like the 4th of every month from... Or the 4th of... Or Saturday of every month from June to September. So it's like one this month, one next month, then in August, then in September. So quite a few of these. Let me see. I just need to see where the prizes are. So 100 points, you get a bronze trophy. 200 silver, 300 gold. And let's see. Okay, so apparently there's like a bunch of things like cages as a bag, egg, some sort of shirt. You can get like a bunch of bug-themed items from this. That's cool. I don't know if they did that with the fishing event, but if they did, it's always kind of neat to see that kind of stuff. I genuinely like how they give you so much for bothering to do all this. You get like some kind of neat stuff. The rewards seem pretty good. I really like they put so much care and thought into this. There we go. Give me my cash from it. Just go ahead and buy these off me. I wish we could get like bug bait like we had for fishing bait. Not a big deal, but it'd be nice to have the option to get some sort of bug bait you can use to attract bugs. That'd make bug catching a lot easier. But hey, just a small complaint I have. Nothing that big of a deal. I wonder if there's any games that, like, embrace this idea and do that kind of stuff. If, like, and make it so you can play, like, a game where you're just catching bugs. I mean, there's a lot of fishing games. Right, let's continue moving forward. I want to talk about the revivals thing a little more. I haven't talked about it too much. Like, games I'd like to see revived. Speaking of revivals, I'm really happy that Valve's been getting back with, like, actually producing more Half-Life stuff after Half-Life 2 Episode 2 and they hadn't, like, made anything. It was really good to see them embracing it again and putting another Half-Life related thing up there, another game from the series. Half-Life Alyx looks fantastic, and when I play it, or at least I hopefully play it, that'll be a great day. I hope to stream that experience for you guys, because I feel like I'll really be able to get immersed into it, and hopefully it'll be really good. I haven't played an FPS in some time on a PC, actually. I don't know why, I never can get used to mouse aiming on consoles. I just always end up fucking up because of the fact that I'm really bad about getting my sensitivity settings the way I want them, so end up struggling to actually bother with getting things right. First bug. I'm not doing great, though. It's been like a minute, and I've only found the mantis at the moment. Let's see. Half-Life is one I was happy about. Ironically, Left 4 Dead could use a revival right now. It seemed like it wasn't going to be any problem, but like now there's not been anything Left 4 Dead related in some time, and that'd be nice to see Left 4 Dead 3, or if not something in the universe to see what they could do with the series since it's been so long. That'd be cool. Hey, it's not a big deal if they don't. Good, fun zombie game. I enjoy playing it. I kind of wish there were more games like that. I'm sure there's some, but the idea of just like killing the zombies and moving on is actually surprisingly refreshing. Not really scary, just fun. Oh yeah, I was talking about horror games earlier. I'm going to talk about that a little more in a bit, not immediately. Ooh, rough round. I haven't found, like, more than 2 bugs. I'm not getting much to collect at all right now. Come on, there's got to be another bug somewhere. Oh, probably already going to be gone, though, by the time I find it again, unless... Seriously? Nothing? Where'd it go? Oh shit, I'm gonna shut up for the moment so I can think on where I can track stuff down. Oh, actually, you know what would be nice? I think Nintendo talked about doing it, and they decided against it, though. Fucking, they decided to make a new Mario Paint. I would be excited about that. Or if they went back to the OG, like, Mario RPG and made another one of those. I liked Super Mario RPG on SNES a lot, and that was one of my favorite Mario RPGs. In fact, my all-time favorite. I would love to see that again. Oh, come on, give me one more bug at least. Why is there nothing right now? I think the bug spawns would be increasing. I thought they would, and I'm not seeing anything, though. Yikes, they did not spawn very many. Whatever, that's okay. But yeah, where was I? Shit, I got distracted when I was doing this and I forgot 1 second. I'm thinking right this moment. Just go ahead and sell them, I don't care. Yeah, buy them all. That's not very much, but sure. So yeah, if I'm a franchise, I'd like to see more games out of, see like more revivals. I think on other game series too. Mega Man's been like a little dormant, but I mean I don't mind, and they're putting more into it. Like they got Mega Man ZX Zero, the collection. That was really nice to see. They did that, like that was good. And they put Mega Man 11 out not that long ago. I hope they put more Mega Man out really soon. Good series, and it's sad that it's dormant for so long. Resident Evil's really healthy. I'd love to see more Ace Attorney. We haven't had a game since the 3DS one. It's been 4 years and we got a brand new Ace Attorney. I'm sure they're toiling away at making a really impressive HD Ace Attorney, so hopefully whatever they come up with for the next Ace Attorney will be just as good as all the previous ones have been. I've talked about wanting to play one on stream for a while. One day I will. I'd like Ace Attorney a lot, so I feel like I should stream it eventually. When? I don't know when we're going to get around to it, but sometime. I need to try Okami. I know there were like 2 games that were like following it. A lot of people talk about wanting like a brand new modern Okami sequel, one that was like closer to the original, and I would be interested in seeing that too, because I hadn't played the original when I should have, so I could probably benefit a lot from checking out something new from the series and see what they created. I would love to see that get revived and see what came out of it. It sucks seeing companies like make franchises and then just abandon them out of the blue. Or even series that are like older and the devs just lose interest and don't want to make anymore, not because it's not worth it, but they just don't want to continue making the games. Like Metal Gear hasn't had an entry in a long time. I think probably because of Metal Gear Survive, possibly, since Konami made that. It seems like they stopped making Metal Gear after that happened. Shame too, because Metal Gear is a good series. I've only played so much of it, but I always liked Metal Gear. Oh, I missed a bug somewhere. Oh, well, it's okay. Come to think of it, are there any stealth games that are like really close to Metal Gear that are fun? I know there's that one game, I only have haven't seen it in a long time, the one that was like, I think it's a Tom Clancy game or something. The one where you play as that Fisher guy, or whatever the hell his name is, that game. I think it's Splinter Cell I'm thinking of, that series. I've never played that, I've had interest in it, but never checked it out. One day, maybe. I'm terrible when it comes to stealth games. When there's a stealth segment in a game, I usually fuck it up. I'll like do something stupid, like I'll start running and like scare off my target or whatever, and I end up fucking everything up. I don't really do good at those games. A lot of times in Metal Gear, I'd like accidentally alert the guard from being careless. That's not something I'm proud of, that I suck at stealth. Hey, whatever though. Deus Ex is pretty good, and I played Deus Ex Machina not that long ago. I liked that game, and I'd like to see more of that. I mean, they did that Human Revolution thing, but I don't know if that's any good. Or not Human Revolution, maybe it was Human Revolution I'm thinking of. Maybe it's not the one I'm thinking of. Those is like good, something like that. I think Human Revolution's the good one. The other one was like Deus Ex like Mankind Divided or some shit. Like that was the one I think was like word on to be not very good. I should check out more stealth games eventually. If I wasn't so bad at them, I'd love to. Alright, let's see. What am I buying or selling? Yeah, let's just get the numbers really quick. Okay, cool, we got a decent amount. Can I ask him for my total of my points? Let's just go check my cage. I don't think I've got anything that I want to keep. Let's just see. I need to play the Metal Gear games. I have a lot of game franchises that, shamefully, I need to catch up on that I haven't played enough in. Like, I genuinely am behind on stuff that I should play. I wish they put the Metal Gear collection on Switch. I like Metal Gear a lot. From the little bits I've played, like, I've only played so much, and I played the a third game, and it's like sequels, but that's pretty much the most I've done besides a little bit of Metal Gear Solid 5 in my spare time. One day I'll play more of it. If they re-release it, I can promise you I'll buy the collection probably, and I'll more than likely stream Metal Gear, so I'm more than willing to. Just need there to actually be a collection that I can get my hands on, that's all. There we go. Maybe one day we'll get one. I feel like that's a thing that should happen. Where'd it go? I'll leave it alone right now. There it is. Let me get through the text, please. I gotta get that paper kite butterfly. There we go, thank you. You know, this is the thing that bothers me a little bit. It's not a big deal about Animal Crossing. I just now thought of it. Like, I hate how, like, most of the bugs that are around are just butterflies. Not all of them, obviously, but there are a lot of butterflies. It'd be nice to see some other bug species more often. The common ones are... Well, there's some beetles, I guess, but, like, you don't see them super often. They just show up every now and then, and it'd be nice if there were more things to run into more often. Instead of just, like, run up and see butterfly fluttering around and that's it. This event's, like, really showing just how many times you'll run into butterflies. They're fucking everywhere. I guess I'll climb up now and try to get these before they get away. Also, some of these bugs scare off really easy. If you're trying to get them here or for the first time, it's a little annoying to have that problem get in the way and then you miss a bug. That's not something I like very much about the game. Easy to lose a bug you're trying to get, but not a big deal. Just be nice if that wasn't such an issue. At least the fishing you can put in like some bait and get the fish to come back. Bugs, you just have to wait until they show up again. If you fuck up, then you don't get to catch it. Pond skater, I need that. Get sold too. Where'd it go? Is it still here? Oh, there it is. Fucking hell, get back here. Fucking ran to the other side of the pond. Ah. Did I vault or did I wait? There. It took a lot longer than I was anticipating just to get this one bug. Also, I don't know why they do it, because it's like naturally bugs wouldn't want to get caught, but God, does it feel annoying. You go after a bug and then they fucking run off and then they jump in the water or some shit to get away from you. That's bothers me when that happens. Like, sure, they're trying to avoid getting captured, but I'd appreciate if I could at least see them stay on the island somewhere nearby that I could catch them and not have them basically commit suicide to get away from me. That's not great when that happens. I mean, I don't know. I guess it encourages you to play stealthy and sneak up on the bugs and try to catch them that way. They could definitely make it a little easier to get some at some points, though. Alright, we got our bugs here. Let's go take these to Flick. Whatever, I'm not really too concerned as long as they spawn back by the time the next bug-off section starts. This is pretty nice. I mean, it's kind of a nice little way to, like, get the bug spawns up and encourage you to get active, because I doubt that I normally catch, like, fucking 8 to 9, maybe even 10 bugs in, like, this sort of a time span. This event really encourages you to go haywire and crazy when it comes to catching bugs. Let's see, what do we got here? Lucky Duck who picks this up. I was just zoning out in the bathtub and a great DIY idea popped into my head that I had to write down. Lucky you. Really scored taking a peek inside this bottle. Try and see what happens. Wishing you luck. Chief. Chief? Is that a villager? I think most of these are and like villagers who send things. Simple mum crown. What the hell does that mean? Well, whatever, I guess. I like how the notes are, like, personalized and it's actually villagers, and there's usually something that's, like, a personal there. Also, when I read that, like, best of luck thing, for a second I read that as best of fuck, not reading it carefully. It's one hell of a thing to misread as, honestly. I'd be surprised that Nintendo ever put that in a game. I mean, I'm sure you could probably possibly make your Animal Crossing villager say something stupid like that. Hey, how was it? Make progress in your personal journey toward true infestation? Yeah, let's continue getting stuff. Thanks for doing this lit, because I need to sell these guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and get my points. Sweet. Is there a way to check my total? I guess I'll ask in a second. Oops, I forgot to go check about whatever I'm not have got any more. By the way, just to change the topic for a little bit, to have something else to talk about, I've been watching One Piece again. I've been getting back into it, and I've been really glad that I have. I've been happy to see more of it. I've been watching the Season 9 stuff and catching up slowly, waiting for them to release more Season 10 dub, and it's gotten pretty good. The pacing on, like, the Fishman Island arc is a little worrying. It's not the fastest. I still enjoy watching it, but, like, good God, do they really take their sweet time fucking making it so you actually will, like, watch the entire thing. Like, it takes forever before anything actually happens in the arc, and it's something I've noticed that happens in One Piece kind of often, not super often, but it's a little annoying when it does. I don't know, I like the show a lot in general, but God, does it suck when they fucking make stuff take way too long for no real good reason. At least the action's good. That's one thing that I can talk about. I've heard, like, apparently the reasoning is they do this so they can let the manga get ahead of the anime and catch up, so they'll, like, slow down the pacing of the actual anime. That's really dumb in my opinion, but I guess it's better than having it on hiatus for a long time. Seems like the anime and manga aren't, like, too far apart right now. I haven't read the manga, and I know it's in English. Maybe I'll start reading it and catching up a little bit, or at least I might consider it. I don't really bother to read manga, like, almost ever. I think I've read, like, JoJo stuff, and that's pretty much it. I didn't read, like, very much of it. I've been reading it for part 8, that's been pretty much it. Oh, come on! Fine. I thought I had my net facing the right way, and I missed it when I was trying to get it. Whatever. JoJo's good. I can't wait to see when they eventually put part 6 out, because I'm sure that'll be a fun thing to watch. Like, the show has really, really good production values, and the manga's good, too. Like, they've adapted it really, really well. It's crazy to, like, look at the comics and see how it's shown, and then, like, look at the anime and see all these weird, neat concepts put into motion, see how they're animated out. Usually fucking mind-blowing, at least it feels like it. Okay, the butterfly's still hanging around here because I want to catch it. Yes, it is. Cool. Seriously, I wish I could skip these fucking text pop-ups, honestly, just so I could get by a little bit quicker, but hey, whatever. I mentioned that I'd like to see this in, like, a minigame or something. You know, it'd be kind of cool for them to bring back, since they had it in, like, Animal Crossing New Leaf as a feature after so much time, how they added, like, those Amiibo Festival minigames. It'd be cool if those, or, like, they made, like, some new minigames you could select and play in this to, like, kill some time, like how they brought over that island survival thing. I'd be happy to see something like that in this game. I don't think we're ever going to get anything like that, but the idea in general would be really awesome. Maybe one day, I guess. See if we can find one more or not. Shaking for bugs. If I can find one more wasp nest, maybe. Of course, I'm gonna probably run out of time. That's okay. 9's actually pretty good. I wonder what the best you can get in a single round is. Like, curious what people have optimized their stuff to catch for the bug off would be in total. By the way, anybody seen, like, any really good shows this year? Like, any shows that are, like, really worth checking out, like, anime-wise. I remember being told about, like, that Demon Slayer show. I haven't watched it yet, and I probably will eventually. I've been thinking about watching Tower of Gods, and I haven't got around to it. Sometime soon, though, hopefully. Okay, right, let's see. Check what's in the cage. I will sell them all. There we go. Let's see if there's something I check on, like how to check my total. I'm just checking to see if there's anything that mentions it here. I don't see anything about how many points I've got. That's annoying if that's the case. I thought I saw a point counter when it was the fishing tourney. Like, I'm sure people bothered to, like... I'm pretty sure people, like... Oh, let's see. It says after the timer ends, they're back outside. Wait, what? That doesn't seem to be happening, though. It tells me you earned. It doesn't tell you how... see how many you've got in total, though. For a second, it's going to say you could check, like, by talking in resident services. Well, whatever. Damn. I just want to know how many I've made. I thought I saw somebody, like, checking their amount of, like, stuff they got from Flick for... Not Flick, from CJ for, like, the fishing tourney. 10,000, nice, cool. Let's see here. Something else, maybe? Oh wait, we can see here. Can I sell you bugs? Bug off. Check this part, maybe. Bugs, it's not it. Something else, then. Oh wait, maybe if I do this, it'll tell me. Let's see. I just wanted to see how many I've got. I didn't want you to buy them. Shit, I must have hit the wrong thing. I just want to see how many got in total. I hit the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, redeem points. Cool. 60. Okay. I just wanted to look at how many I've got. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna fucking close it. I don't want to throw away the points. I don't know if I actually redeem these and end up actually getting rid of them when I do that. I don't think the game had time to autosave. Give me a second. I'm just checking this. Why is there not an option to just look at your points without bothering to just, like, check how many you got? Why do you have to actually redeem every time you talk to him? I don't understand that decision. Unless I'm misunderstanding something important here. Like, I just want to look at what I've got, and if I want to spend them, can I just do that after? Like, why not give me a chance to look at how many are totaled altogether? Let's see. Something else now. Yeah, it does this, and I don't get a chance to like check it. It just immediately gives me the total. I guess maybe if I close the game, it'll stop it from doing that. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know how the system works actually, because I want to get the 300 for the trophy, but I don't want to potentially spend points that I'm using on other stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna spend them right now. My goal today is to get a gold trophy. It's not a big deal, but it kind of sucks a little bit that like I wanted to like make this a big event where people could drop by and like participate, and not a lot of people have shown up. I mean, it doesn't bother me too much. I'd like to see some people online and talking. Normally when I do Animal Crossing, it feels like there's at least some people around. Maybe there's other people streaming it and doing this bug off stuff, and I'm one of the smaller people streaming it. That makes sense. But even then, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not really. It's not really a big deal. I don't really mind too much, but I'd like to be able to have like some people over to play. But either way, it's not a big deal for this. I just keep going and not worrying about it too much. Right, let's keep moving. I hope we get at least a little bit, like it's somebody to come up, and hopefully we'll get more people to come on and play after some time. If not, I understand. It's not the biggest deal. Like I said, it'd just be nice, that's all. Oh man. I think the game actually be like slowly dying out in terms of like online activity. I'm not sure like a lot of people are playing it nowadays. I think a lot of the people who were playing Animal Crossing actively have kind of stopped, so sure there's a lot that are in the same boat that I am, where I've played very little or don't play in general now. Give me a second or two. A little bit tired. I want to do a longer session today, but I don't know how that's going to go. Oh, god damn it. The one bug I run into first immediately gets scared off. That's not a good sign. Keep looking. Oh, there's two if I can get that one. Okay, let me think here. I have other stuff I want to talk about. Oh, actually, I did think something I wanted to talk about. Well, I've more than one thing, actually, I can bring up in just a second. Like, one thing was I was going to talk about that Ninjala game. I gotta say, I enjoyed the session I did yesterday. It wasn't the most exciting, but I had a good time playing it. I hope whenever I do another session, there'll be people tuning in that can come by and join in on the fun. If not, that's not a big deal to me, but I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing more people on one of my future sessions of the game. Not as good as Splatoon in my opinion. It's a differing take on what Splatoon does. I feel like it's very similar. I'd love to see more people drop by and play that. Apparently there's restrictions, I didn't mention it yesterday, like not being able to play people from other regions, which is actually kind of lame. The devs had put that in place. I guess they were concerned about server problems, but still, like, if they have not found a better way than restricting people to play purely by regions, I don't know. It's not the biggest deal. It doesn't bother me too much at the end of the day, but I want to play most of my multiplayer games with my friends, and frankly, not everybody I talk to is from America like I am, so it's a lot of people that I can't play with just because they didn't code it that way. But I mean, hey, whatever. There's other games that I can play with them and I'll enjoy, but it's just whatever, I guess. Oh shit, can I get one more? I don't think there's anything left, though. It's not right now for me to pick up on my net. Okay, whatever. Whew. Thinking for a second. Oh yeah, something that's worth talking about. I don't know if it's actually a big deal. Apparently Minecraft has got like some updates. I haven't checked it out. I've been meaning to consider streaming Minecraft, and with like a new update to the Nether, I'm actually interested in starting on at some point, and also, like, apparently Minecraft Dungeons is getting updated, so maybe eventually I'll check out what Minecraft Dungeons is like. I'd like to do that at some point, like I said, and like try to do a decent session of that. I don't know how many people will join in for Minecraft stuff or not, though. I don't play very many sandbox games very often, actually. I should probably try to get into more of them. Let's see, I played, I think, Minecraft, Gmod, anything else that qualifies as a sandbox. I guess you could technically qualify Mario Odyssey, but I don't know if that's really a sandbox game or not. It's pretty good overall, though. Okay, there we go. Continue forward. Cool. Come on. Okay, you know, I kind of wish I could skip over the text just a little bit. I mean, you can already speed through it. The whole quality of life update thing, Mighty Fate, was like really, really good, and it makes me sad we won't probably get anything like that, because Nintendo seems to view their updates as already perfect as they are, and like use their games as pretty much as good as they need to be when they release them. Sometimes they'll patch and fix things, but not very often. It feels like this game would benefit from like some extra features, like speeding things up just a little bit, though. I would be very, very happy if we could get patched to make certain things like this happen. Like you could like skip through dialogue you've already seen. No, Phoebe, right now is not the time, please. I wanted to get that grasshopper, thank you. That was close. That grasshopper could have got away very quickly. Nope, get back here. There we go. Whew. I genuinely don't understand some of Nintendo's decisions. Some of their stuff they do for their games is a little weird. Like how Mario Maker is online, but it's not very great. Like, it's kind of laggy and not the most amazing functioning, honestly. It's got less than great settings. Like, the fact that people lag in a game like Mario Maker all is really concerning, frankly. Oh, actually managed to catch it when it was going up the tree. Cool, that was actually a surprise. But yeah, I'd actually like to see like more games get online support. Also, Mario, I hope they do more like that in general one day. I've mentioned this before. I want to see what they think of. People suggested a Nintendo Maker, like, choose from like a bunch of different games and make like themes from like all sorts of Nintendo games to make like custom levels. I genuinely don't think that'll ever happen. It'd be cool, but I feel like if they do, they'd probably just make like more or like separated franchises and put more into each one of those rather than do another maker that gives you everything. That wouldn't be something I'd expect from them. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they would consider it. It'd be cool though. I'd love to see what Nintendo could do. People seem to really want Nintendo to like cross over all their stuff into their games. And I can see why. Nintendo's good. They have great game franchises, and what they do, like, they usually make cool stuff. Smash is an example of how cool things can go, and like they bother to like mash all their stuff together. That's something that's great, in my opinion. I don't know if we'll ever get another Nintendo crossover as ambitious as that. I wonder how many of you guys like know about that Captain Rainbow thing that was released on the Wii. I know it's not really talked about too much nowadays, but I've thought about playing that. I wonder if there's problems streaming it. There's some weird shit in that game, so I don't know if it'd be okay by YouTube standards to stream it. I've thought about that though. Like, I've thought about maybe considering it. Weird game. I think there's probably a fan translation out there. I'd like to see what that's like. I'm sure it'll never get released from how strange it is. Like old Nintendo stuff that's like forgotten that you're playing. Like, I think that's a cool concept. They could do more with it. I don't think we'll ever see Captain Rainbow revived though. I'm surprised they never reference it as far as I can tell. Maybe as a spirit, but I don't think there's ever like a proper reference made to it outside of that. like in general, it'd be kind of cool to actually have like a revival where we got it like another Captain Rainbow or get the game re-released at some point. Or even get it like an assist trophy in Smash, maybe a character, but I don't think Captain Rainbow will ever be big enough or popular enough to ever get like a proper or like Smash appearance. So yeah, the fact that I don't think it's gonna happen. If it did, that'd be cool though. It just takes a while to get through all these bugs and try to get like a bunch of points. I wish I could check my total without redeeming anything though. I haven't been spending any because I don't want to potentially find out that I actually am throwing my points away and not getting anything back in return. That would be really shit to do that and then realize you won't be able to get them today, whatever. I'm probably gonna make sure if I stream the bug off again next month that I bother to go and like try to get prizes maybe. I mean, I'll probably target silver on the next thing if I get gold today, so I don't know. It's still a lot of bugs to catch. I got a feeling today's stream is gonna be long. Yeah, there's one thing that bothers me. It's not a big deal, and I don't want to make it sound like it's anyone's fault and everyone's being pressured, because it's not anybody's fault but my own. I kind of sucks that there's not a lot of people online to watch the streams very often. I wish I could have more people online to talk to right now. It gets a little lonely being on a stream and then doing everything by yourself and trying to talk to keep conversation going. It's not a big deal, though. Not that big of a problem to me. Let's see. I think I want to talk about, like, maybe movies for a little bit. Talk about, like, several topics regarding that. Okay, I should have went the other way, whatever. Chad, like, what are your guys' favorite movies, or even some that you watch that are, like, really weird and out there? I forget the name, but I think I brought it up on stream once, the slime or whatever it's called, the one where there's that, like, living blob that attacks people and basically eats them, and they're, like, trying to solve what's going on the entire thing. I forget what it's called. That movie I found out about, I think, from AVGN. I found it really neat. There's a lot of movies that are, like, horror movies that I'd like to catch up on. Like, Trolls 2 is something I remember hearing about, and I've seen some scenes from it, and I thought that'd be neat. Jumanji, like the original, was something I recall being pretty good, and also, like, a bit of a scary movie. Not, like, super scary, but scary enough that I remember finding it creepy as a little kid. I'd actually like to rewatch that at some point. I'm ashamed to say that I haven't seen much of Star Wars, actually. We're talking movies for a little bit. I think I've seen only the Christmas special in episode 4. I watched a little bit of that Clone Wars TV show, but that's probably it, actually, in terms of, like, Star Wars stuff. I need to catch up on it eventually. Oh, so I remember that Avatar movie. Didn't that have, like, a sequel that was supposed to be coming out, or already came out, like, not so long ago? The one that had, like, real people, and they used those little blue things that were, like, avatars. Those, not Last Airbender, just, like, that thing. It's been a long time since I've seen that Avatar movie, actually. I think they've made, like, a 2D version or something of it, too, with, like, hand-drawn stuff instead of it being, like, actually animated. I'd love to talk about some bad movies, too, but unfortunately my memory of any bad movies is not that great. I end up forgetting them relatively quickly. I will say, I'd like to see, like, something funny from Tommy Wiseau. I've seen, like, The Room a few times. Never watched it, like, completely myself alone. I watched it, like, groups, and I found it fun to watch. It's a goofy movie. It's really stupid and funny because of how dumb it is. I like The Room a lot. Too bad Tommy Wiseau doesn't seem to be able to recreate the same magic he got with The Room and doesn't really know what he's doing well enough to make it happen again. I think the fact that he's, like, intentionally aware of all the attention The Room has got, like, made it where there's just not the same magic. I don't think he understands how to replicate it, partially because it was just him desperately trying to make something good and not knowing what he was doing, and it was like not very good, but it was also good enough that it was like funny to watch. Like, it was funny bad. I don't watch enough movies like that. I'd like to watch more. There's one certain streamer I watch, like, talks about like these kind of bad movies and talks about like a certain director who makes like really shitty movies, who I think he like, and I don't know if he knows they're bad movies or he's doing it because he just wants to make movies, and he makes like shitty movies as a byproduct sometimes. Like, he keeps making them. Wish I could remember his name. I think he had the last name of Green or something. I could watch more really shit movies. It's been a long time since I watched a terrible movie. Cool Emperor Butterfly. I don't think I've got too many of those. See here. I'm probably gonna hold on to that one actually, since it's so rare, or at least been rare right now anyway. Hold on a second, I'm actually thinking. I missed out on a lot of like big movies and like franchises too. Have they done anything with the X-Men the past like 10 or 20 years? I don't think so, but I'm just like wondering. I remember I watched like, I think at least X-Men 2 and 3, like those movies. Those were pretty enjoyable. I know they did that Future Past or whatever the fuck it was called, that thing where they had like the like sort of soft reboot or whatever it was, where it was like they had like some stuff from the older movies, but there's also some new stuff. That was an interesting thing. I've never seen that. I think the last X-Men movie I saw was X-Men 2 or something, I think. There we go, Mosquito, cool. I'm gonna hold on to some of these. These are actually pretty good right now, these bugs. This can be used for trophy stuff. Some of the really good spawns are starting to come out now, I guess because I've been playing so long and it's getting closer to nighttime. There we go. Hey, Brian, welcome back. Good to see you. God, it's a shame how many unused movie franchises are out there that are just begging for some attention, actually. I would love to see some more. Hey, cool, you're back. I said, sorry if I didn't acknowledge your message for a moment. You want to come by the island, I can open the gates. Not many people have been on today, actually, for whatever reason. Not many people have been dropping by, so more than happy to let you drop by and hunt bugs with me if you want. I've got a little thing, like I said in my description, where I was willing to like give out 2 free golden nets to everybody who dropped by, and then for like a star fragment I can do another one each, depending. I don't know where the locust went. Whatever, I'll get this instead. God, there's so many bugs. It's nice. I wish I could run into this many bugs in normal gameplay and catch them easy. Even if I do, like, they're typically ordinary spawns. Hornsby, please, I need to check for another bug. I don't know if I'm gonna get any more. Ah, so close. I could have snagged a 7th one if I tried. I was, like, right on the verge of reaching it, too. Shit, that's okay. That was a pretty decent round. But yeah, if you guys have interest, feel free to drop by. I'm more than happy to have people drop by and compete in this. I'm trying to get 300 points for a gold trophy, so I've got to get a lot of bugs, actually. It's going to take a while. Let's see, my golden slingshot. Hold on a second, I need to reposition myself before I start talking. Just want to get this balloon. Cool, there we go. I don't know why, I guess because this game took a while, but like, this is like making me think of like some games I'd really like to see get. Oh wait, my bug cage. I actually wanted to go grab stuff out of it before I fucking sell it to him. I have like 3 things I want to pull out of there. Let me get them out. Let's see. Yeah. Or no, 4 actually. Yeah, drone beetle on there too, and the emperor butterfly. Cool. There we go. Got all the bugs I was looking to get out of the cage. There, take these. I don't know how much this will be, probably nothing. Damn, barely even a profit that round, so I took all the good stuff out. But yeah, I'd like to see some new entries from older series. I think it's because like I said, it took so long to see like a new Animal Crossing game that it reminded me of this. It's what year did New Leaf release in again? I want to say it was 2011 or 2013 or something. It was some time ago, and they took their sweet time getting to a brand new Animal Crossing game. Sure, they released Pocket Camp, but it's not really the same as a full Animal Crossing game. Apparently, there's like some good stuff in Pocket Camp right now, though. Like they've added like new animations and stuff. Like you can see like villagers from all the games, and apparently like even the New Horizons villagers are in it. And there's some cool little animations and stuff you can see. And it seems like the villagers have like little things they do. Then you put down like specific furniture or items, and they'll interact with them. And that's not really anything that happens in this game. That would be a cool update to add to the game, though. Have like furniture interactions, or have the villagers like interact with the stuff you put down. That'd be neat. It'd add a little more life into the game too. But hey, it's whatever. I do like how, at the very least, you can have them like wear the clothes you give them. Although that's pretty much always been a thing in Animal Crossing, I'm pretty sure. Oh man. You know, I think the biggest question with Animal Crossing, which this is still a long time off, but I think the question that's like the best to ask would be, what are they going to do for another entry? Moving it towards going on an island and like doing this where it's like you're starting up an island for yourself and doing things from scratch is like a really novel concept and really, really cool, actually. I have to wonder what they can do next for a new concept, because the developer was like talking about how they wanted new stuff in Animal Crossing, and they wanted their entries to be like creative and unique, and that gives me like a lot of thoughts about like, I'm curious what they're going to do for the game series going forward. Honestly, as long as it's not as shitty as like Amiibo Festival or, well, Happy Home Designer wasn't bad, I don't think. At least I'm pretty sure it wasn't bad from what I've heard. But like, as long as they make it good, I'd be fine with another spin-off game. That'd be welcome right about now. The designer tools in this game are pretty good. I'm wondering if they could like potentially allow you to do something else, though, that'd be like custom, that would let you have more control over your stuff in the game. I don't know. The paintings are like actually fun to collect. I'm kind of thinking like it'd be neat if there was like a game where you could like maybe do something with the museum or something. I don't know what they do. No, I'm on the stool right now. God damn it. So it'd be nice though if we could do something with like the museum. Oh, god damn it, game. Let me fucking focus on the bug. Thank you. That's a slight problem. I talked about a few gripes I've got during this bug off, like easy to get caught in a conversation when you're not trying to, and stuff like getting stuck on a log or whatever, like, or seeing a stump or whatever, and like trying to move around and handle stuff. That happens more than I'd like while I'm trying to handle this. I wish you could get through the interface quicker so you could just continue catching bugs. There's too many things that slow you down during the tournament, so it takes a while to get anything done. Also, I don't like how I can only see my points when I redeem. And I don't know if the points are tallied up and kept if you redeem shit, so I've been avoiding having to bother, like, actually check and see if they're, like, marked off my list once I do. Oh, sweet, he tells me when I get 100. Okay. I dare to speak for the bugs. Thanks for your devotion to them. I'll send you a prize in the mail. Good work, don't worry. Any more points you earn will be automatically added to your total. Save enough points, redeem them for mighty bug-related relics. Ask about it later. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let me just check my thing in case I got any that I wanted to pull out. Another drone beetle. Okay, that'll be good. Alright, there we are. That'll do the trick. Now we'll sell this to him. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and open the gates. You guys like want to drop by and hunt bugs, you're more than welcome to. In fact, I was gonna go ahead and like craft like some like golden nets to give the people like who drop by, like I said, since I do like 2 per person that showed up. So I can do that, but I might need to know ahead of time in case people want to drop by so I can, like, prepare them. I don't think I can actually craft while the game's, like, ongoing, and I've only got 2 spare on me right now. Thankfully, neither one of them's broke yet. Well, actually, I've got 3, because I got my current 1 and 2 spares. Let's see. Oops, I had the wrong option. Give me a second. I wish they'd let you back out, like, one option in the menu. I don't like how if you fuck up one time when you're doing this, you have to basically go back to the beginning and, like, select what you want to select again. That's a bit of a nuisance. As good as this game is, there's definitely a few areas that could be improved upon a little bit. Oh, that reminds me. Anybody know if that, like the new update, anybody know if, like, if that new NPC's been in any other Animal Crossing games? I feel like he has, that Pascal character. I don't actually know. I like the idea of, like, collecting stuff underwater and handing it over to an NPC, though. That's something I find kind of cool. I genuinely like that they're adding more collectible stuff and adding more people to interact with and do stuff. I wonder if we're gonna have, like, a diving competition. I'm surprised there's not any, like, character who takes fossils off of you. Oh, sweet, bug off. Let's see. It's a summer event to look forward to. That's right, the bug off. Nook Inc. will give you Nook Miles for participating. So by all means, enjoy the fun, or enjoying the fun. Okay, there we go, cool. This is neat, so what is this? You do it, like, I guess it's for, like, each time you participate, so I'm guessing it's, like, 4 stamps and you get 1 each bug off you do. That's nice. Yeah, cool. Get that, thank you. I'm not really too worried about my Nook Miles right now, actually. Let's continue. People want to drop by now, the gate's open. If not, whatever. Also, a lot of people have dropped by and been very talkative today. Not a big deal, but it'd be nice if people hung around for a while. Okay, just checking the chat to make sure it's okay. Alright, let's do this. Actually, I didn't even think about it. I wonder if the thing actually goes off while people are like, in the middle of traveling, and it'll, like, interrupt the timer. I should have thought about that before I opened the gate. I wanted the fucking butterfly, unless I thought, oh, that's not a butterfly, is it? I thought it was, shit. I feel dumb now, because I just scared off a bug. Whatever, I'm gonna ignore that for the moment. I want to get that present, but it's probably just bells anyway, so... eh. Oh, this isn't a good start. I'd scared off the first bug I saw by total accident. Whatever, though. I hope nobody's, like, misread the title and they put that there. I mean, I almost feel like people have probably read it and, like, some people that aren't from America probably assume it's, like, telling them to, like, screw off or whatever. It's like, no, I'm just putting that in the title because it's the name of the event. I'm sure there's some people who misconstrued what that means, though. Honestly, this is pretty fun. Not the most fun in the world, but I'm enjoying it. Too bad this is slow and takes a while to catch stuff. Okay, there we go. Oh my. I just thought of something that'd be worthwhile. I'll bring it up in a second, like as a conversation topic I thought you guys might like. I was gonna say, like, what's everyone here's, like, dream game, like, something they'd want to see more than any other game. I'm not actually sure what I would want. I have, like a game idea I wanted to make for, like, a game I wanted to develop before, and I never get around to, like, actually trying to, like, make a game. I've always, like, tried to put in time towards it. I never end up doing it, actually. Probably should, though. Eventually, if I want to actually do it. Come on, there's another bug for me to catch. Let me get out of this dialogue quickly. Oh, there's another one too. Shit, I need to hurry. God, I really want an option to disable the text now, and it's like a bug-off competition. That'd be incredibly helpful to not have to deal with this text popping up while I'm trying to net things. I am really bad at gauging distance. Holy shit, I missed that butterfly like 5 times. Okay, it's 8. Can I get a 10? I've never had that many. At least in this tournament at once. Nah, I'm not gonna have enough time to get the 10. Mine's pretty good, though. Of course, it doesn't count, because it's, like, a little late. Fuck! Oh, just then I got that one, too. Good thing I got it before the next thing started, and I have enough time to equip a new one. That would have been a bad start off. How do I... Oh, I can't favorite while I'm holding. I have to wait until I go back here. There we go. Cool. Now we should be good. I'm wondering, I don't know if this is just like, is it like the similar theming, like, namely, like, the idea that you're somewhat, sometimes you're like cleaning up, do like differing chores. I really hope we get Chibi Robo on Switch. Maybe one day. I talked about it, I didn't like how they made Ziplash and tried to kill the series off, and I honestly hope they make more Chibi Robo someday. Great series, I genuinely like it. It'd be great if we saw more of it. Okay, let me talk to Flick, and then we'll go ahead and go from here to, like, actually... Oh, I need to check my bug cage, yeah, really quickly, but yeah, I'd love to see a new one. It's been so long, and the one that was similar to the original just didn't make it to America for some reason, which is a shame, honestly. Yeah, you can buy them. Hold on a second, let me actually look at something really fast. Just checking something on Discord for some reason. And there's nothing. Okay, let's get back into the next round, I guess. Actually, what time is it anyway? And how much time have I spent playing here? Hey, C's, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Been going for a while, but you're actually just in time to watch more of this. I've been enjoying myself quite a bit today. Been a bit of a slow day. Not really a lot of people have stopped by. Been spending time catching bugs in this and just chatting and talking about whatever I can. Unfortunately, I haven't had anybody to really talk to for very long right now. To be honest, I'm a little bit tired from, like, streaming, like, every day of the week. It wore me out quite a lot, and I can really feel the burn from, like, continually playing. This is why I usually have, like, a day or two off on each week so I can relax and not feel stressed out. Probably gonna take a break in a day or two. I think I'm doing a stream tomorrow at least for doing some more Clubhouse games. How have you been? I don't know if I asked that already, and if I haven't, I apologize. Always glad to see my viewers hang out and chat for a while, though. Always pleasant. Monday might be exciting too, actually, even though plan to stream on Sunday because of the Smash DLC dropping. Unfortunately, I didn't buy Fighter Pass 2, so I'm not participating on the first day it's out. I'll probably stream it a little bit later since I don't really happen to be caught up and ready to go jump into the action. I want to do it at my own pace. Oh, god damn it, not this again. It's gone, isn't it? I don't like how they have that where if you fuck up around a bug, sometimes they'll just fucking jump into the water and fucking kill themselves rather than let you catch them. Yeah, Monday will be nice. I'm not gonna be... I don't have the next character, but I mean, that's gonna be fun going on quick play either way and seeing what it's like. I might do some matches in my spare time, or I might not, I don't know. I haven't played Smash in a long time, actually. I've been busy with my other stuff. I need to get back into it. Smash is always exciting, though. I always like playing it. Genuinely my favorite multiplayer experience on the Switch. I love that game a lot. Really good fun. The fact they keep adding characters. This game is going to go down in fucking history. It's like one of the best Smash games, if not one of the best multiplayer games of all time. Like, I can see this game having a legacy like Melee does after it's dead. because there'll be so much reason to keep going back. Unless they, for some reason, decide to change their stance of, like, Smash Ultimate being the only Smash game to have every veteran. Because that means the roster is going to be fucking massive by the time it's done. Doing Pokemon Diamond on Monday? Cool. I mean, seems like there's going to be a lot of excitement going on Monday. I think on July the 3rd, there's going to be another update to Animal Crossing, so I might actually play that. Or not, I want to say Thursday, it's Friday, but yeah. I might actually consider streaming that. I don't know, it's like swimming and new NPC character and like some features like that that are added to the game. I don't know how much stuff there's going to be to like substantiate playing, but I might come online that day to play it then. I don't know, we'll see. The game's fun enough that I enjoy playing it every now and then. It might just be me, but it really feels weird how there's nothing brand new besides one game announcement coming towards the Switch right now. I hope that it's not Nintendo actually having nothing to show off, honestly. Didn't they reveal Xenoblade, like, right before, or not reveal, but it might have been, I think they teased a release date. I think they showed us the Xenoblade remake beforehand, but, like, I hope they've got something going on that they're planning to reveal to us, like, relatively soon to, like, look forward to. There's not a lot of new games coming at the moment. We just know about Paper Mario from Nintendo and from, like, actually, okay, whatever. I'm gonna sell it. I don't think there's anything important. But yeah, like, I want to see what they've got for new stuff, and hopefully there'll be something good. I mean, if nothing else, there's some decent stuff from the Pokemon company right now, like, at the very least, like, I'll say Pokemon, like, the new Pokemon Snap looks really good. I don't think there's anything else I'm going to be buying from them. That's probably going to be one of them, though. I mean, I haven't played the original in so long, and I can imagine I'll probably want to stream it before that comes out. I'm sure this will be exciting to revisit it. I just wish our announcement we got hadn't been some boring-looking MOBA game that nobody asked for, and we'd actually got something cool. Everybody was hyped for a little while, and then it was revealed to be that, and I think the hype kind of died immediately from everybody, just like, nobody wanted to see that. Yeah, I mean, right now it's not even released, so good luck with that. Nintendo doesn't actually discount their stuff very often, so since it's actually just coming out, I don't think new Pokemon Snap will be getting a discount until probably a year or two after it's out, unless you mean the original, in which case, yeah, just keep looking. I would hope it'd be easy to find a copy, but the used game market nowadays is like a lot of scalping, so not exactly easy to find people who are willing to sell it for a good price. I don't know how much Pokemon Snap commonly goes for on eBay or any sites like that. I'm gonna imagine it's like pretty high though, instead of on the lower end, especially since it's popular. Oh, the new one. Okay, I mean, yeah, I can see that. It could be a while before they put it on sale, but I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll go on sale at some point quickly. It's nice when Nintendo games do go on sale. I think it's because Nintendo, who knows people will buy their games at like full price, so they never discount their stuff, which is annoying. You get to wait fucking forever for their games to get a sales drop, but I mean, whatever. Like other companies, you see their games drop to like $20 pretty commonly. When it comes to Nintendo there, though, like you won't see that happen very often. You don't think it's worth $60? I mean, I don't completely disagree with you on that one. I do think, however, I'm going to wait until they give us more to look at, though, before I make an immediate judgment on content. People, like, they made that argument on Reddit when I was looking at, like, somebody who made a thread about this exact thing, and while I kind of agree with them to, like, an extent, like, yeah, I'm going to hold off judgment for a little bit until they show us more. If they don't put anything else in, they make it, like, light on content, yeah, then it needs to be, like, on a discount. I hope it ends up proving to have, like, quite a bit. I think the original has, like, 60 or something Pokemon in it, because I watched a video where somebody talked about how many were in the game, and that's basically what they said, and That's not a lot when you look at it. Like, it's quite a small amount of Pokemon. If they're going to do another, like, 60 or less Pokemon, then that's pretty damn pathetic to have the sequel, like, 20 years later and then not have more than the original did. Like, they need to put in quite a lot of new Pokemon. Okay, can I find one more? That'd be cool. I haven't got any this high, but I'd like to catch 12. No? Okay, whatever, that's fine. 11 bugs, that's a first out of me doing the bug off and getting that many. I'm sure 12 is possible. Fuck yeah, that was good. I mentioned earlier, like, I hope we get more Animal Crossing spin-offs. All of the Pokemon stuff we've got is good. Like, shame there's not anything new mainline coming aside from the DLC, but, like, yeah. At least they got Crown Tundra. That looks fun. Hopefully it'll be worth it. I wonder if they're going to show off something really, really neat, like a remake next year. I'd imagine so, though. I know you mentioned you like the Sinnoh region is like your favorite, and wait, shit, I actually want to pull out a bug from there. I think, let me check my inventory, make sure how many that I want to leave in the cage or not. Yeah, I can get the Emperor Butterfly out of my cage. That way it'll be in there, and then that should be pretty good for taking stuff. There we go. Yeah, where was I again? Oh yeah. I mean, I could totally see them putting a Gen 4 remake next year. I think the biggest thing I'd be worried about is if they did, they might not have even as many Pokemon as like the original Gen 4 did, since the Dexit move it, and I personally am not going to be picking up too many more Pokemon games if they keep going forward without like the whole Pokédex. I mean, I'll pick up some stuff that I really, really want and I'm interested in. If we get a Let's Go Johto, I can say with all certainty, I'm going to pick that up if they decide to make a Johto remake for Let's Go. Like, I would totally be down for that, and I think that'd be really cool, but after what happened last time with the Pokemon Unite stuff, I'm not getting my hopes up again. I'm gonna pray they decide to do that, but I don't imagine that's gonna happen necessarily. Gen 4 remake. A hard time deciding which starter you want. Yeah, I don't know the starters amazingly well, unfortunately. I was going for the balloons. I think I'm gonna say fuck the balloons right now and focus on the bugs. Or I was trying to, like, multitask and do normal stuff while I caught bug. I'm better off just playing bug off and getting bugs so I get my gold trophy over time rather than wasting it waiting. There we go. But yeah, let's see. I think it was Turtwig, Piplup, and Chimchar. It's been a while since I played it, but I remember it decently well. Actually, let's see. Who did I start with? I think it was Piplup. I remember I was like looking at the stuff and like, I think I like had a lot of choices and I didn't really know which one to get, and then I saw the final evolutions, and once that happened, it was like, oh shit, I know exactly which Pokemon I want for my starter now, because I saw an Empoleon and it was like, okay, Empoleon looks cool as hell. The typing, I think it was like all shown already. I thought it looked great, and I was like, yeah, I like this look a lot. I'm totally going with Piplup for Empoleon. I want this thing really badly. Torterra, yeah, that's not a bad choice. I think Torterra's biggest problem is that it's like a 4 times ice weakness, if I'm not mistaken, like by being ground and grass type, so that's a little bit bad, but it's not the biggest deal. I do kind of like how, like, each Pokemon that gen had, like, fairly decent measures to counteract each other. Not, like, completely well, but by just their movesets. I think, actually, Empoleon might be the one that has, like, the least counter options compared to the other two. Because, like, for Infernape, you can counter fighting against Steel. And then, let's see if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, Earthquake. Yeah, Earthquake allows you to take down an Infernape, and, well, the only problem with Empoleon is he doesn't have a stab move to actually attack with when it comes to hitting Torterra, but it's not a big deal. I mean, Ice Beam on water starters has always been there and been pretty strong. Yeah, Empoleon's cool, I like it. I mean, it's a tough choice deciding between the starters sometimes. I think like at least the first 4 or so gens, I always really liked the starters quite a lot. Although, I think when I was a kid, I think I went for Charmander in Gen 1 my first time rather than any of the others, because I remember seeing Charizard's design and like really liking the look of it, so I was quick to pick Charizard. How many mosquitoes do I have, actually? 2 out of 3. Yeah, we'll get another one out of here, and then I can use this mosquito to, like, potentially give him another model to work with. There we go. So yeah, I'm not going to be getting a lot of Pokemon mainline stuff from now on. I mean, it depends. If they change their tune, I'll probably change my mind about that. It's not a big deal, though. I might still consider it. I just think I prefer the option to have every Pokemon. That was, like, the thing that I was most happy with about Pokemon over the years, is they always kept every Pokemon, and it's kind of nice to have the option to collect all these and have your favorites going forward with you. I get it, like, some people don't think it's necessary, but I feel like they haven't hit the limit yet, and I feel like them not putting in all the Pokemon, they could shove in everything in Sun and Moon, like, I feel like that was an excuse. I'm sure eventually it's gonna get impossible, but I feel like they could probably put everything in for at least another gen or 2, but whatever, I guess. If nothing else, I like the idea of the Let's Go series. Like, if it's what I'm thinking it is, and how Let's Go, like the first Let's Go games went, then the idea of having it be like the originals, where it's like only Pokemon that existed at that time, that's actually not a bad concept, and I feel like that going forward would be kind of nice. I mean, I don't know if I want them to keep the weird catching mechanics, but not the biggest deal to me, honestly. I've had other things that I would be more upset by than the catching being annoying at points. Oh, couldn't see because the fucking tree blocking me. There we go. Oh boy. Ugh. God, I hope we get a new Direct, like the new Nintendo Direct next month. I need something new from Nintendo to look forward to. All the third parties are announcing their shit, and yet, like, not that many of them have been announcing, like, ports on Switch. Hearing there's not going to be a Crash 4 version on Switch is, like, probably one of the bigger letdowns from this summer. And let's go Baneri and Pachirisu. That wouldn't actually be a terrible idea for a new Let's Go, honestly. People have suggested Let's Go being, like, the standard for the series, remakes, and I wouldn't even be against it, honestly. I mean, I kind of want to see more stuff like Let's Go, but I hope that they do another Let's Go thing, that they do target Johto next. I mean, I'm sure Sinnoh would be fine, too. I think a lot of people would probably be down for it, even though there's probably a sizable amount of the fan base that will be giving Game Freak hell if they bother to make Sinnoh with Let's Go stuff. Personally, I wouldn't be against it, but I want to see Johto do, like, get a Let's Go remake. Johto is easily my favorite gen in the entire, or like, okay, Pokemon, like, Gen 2, fucking amazing. I love Gen 2. Modern remake of Gen 2 would be so good. I would love to get Let's Go Gen 2 stuff, like seeing the overworld Pokemon, the riding, and like all the shinies and stuff would be fantastic. I mean, I guess to be fair, there were sprites, and like you could have Pokemon following you in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. In fact, that was a really good remake, but it would be cooler to see even more of the features from like what they did with like Let's Go, make it into a Johto remake. You can't tell me it wouldn't be fucking badass having like some of those Pokemon with you and having like rideable Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. Especially like how in that movie Ash rode on like Entei's back, I think. That would be amazing. I would love that so much. Gen 2 is just fucking awesome too, so I could see why people want it as well as me. Like, I think a lot of people share the same opinion of loving Gen 2 the most. And going Baneri. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to predict what they would do for their differing partner Pokemon. They would do, like, that kind of makes sense, actually. I feel like it'd probably be something that's actually not got, like, I should have something that's got no evolved form, or see, it doesn't have no evolved form, it has an evolved form, though, to make it, like, a little more balanced, so that way it'd be set up so you could just, like, play it, and it wouldn't unbalance the online too much, because by the way, like how competitive online, if you can even call it that, it wasn't that competitive. Like the online and Let's Go was balanced pretty well by the fact Eevee and Pikachu were still weak as shit because they were Eevee and Pikachu. Let's see. New gen in game in a year or two. And Let's Go games, I mean, that'd be kind of cool to see. And I do hope they do more of it, yeah, like you said. I don't think we're going to see Gen 9 that early, to be honest. I think Gen 9's going to take a while. I'm pretty sure Gen... And actually, I don't know, Gen 8 might have been, like, relatively quick after Gen 7, but I'm not actually certain of how long it took. I mean, I guess it depends. I can see Game Freak riding this out for a while, though, before they go straight into another generation of Pokemon. I feel like we're bound to get a Gen 4 remake, or at the very least a Gen... and 2 Let's Go remake before we end up getting a new gen, which will be very nice if that's the case. Oh, come on, I need to see the fucking bugs. I might have to chop down some of these trees after this competition is over so this doesn't happen again. Annoying when my vision is obscured and I can't see what I'm doing because of that stuff. Oh man. That has to be, like, hopeful though, maybe. I think they said they weren't gonna... Excuse, my nose is starting to bother me a little bit. I might have to take some pills after this, depending. Allergies have not been the nicest to me lately. But yeah, like I was saying, I think they said they weren't planning to do more Let's Go stuff, but I think part of it might have been PR talk, trying to get people off their back so they wouldn't bother them about being, like, more Let's Go games, because I could totally see them wanting to make a sequel to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and choosing to do Johto stuff, like... Just in general, like, Let's Go sold pretty well. I'm pretty sure, like, the starting sales figures were, like, 10 million within, like, a month or two of it releasing, and I think it went up to 12 million, like, not much after that point. I mean, I don't know how how it's going right now for sales data, but I would assume it's only gotten higher and higher, and they might have even sold, like, 13 or 14 by now, and it might be pretty high on, like, the best-selling Switch titles released, so yeah, I can imagine them wanting to do more of it if it's profitable. I'll never understand why people, like, listen to devs saying, like, oh yeah, we're not gonna make another game in a certain series. Like, sometimes they're being honest, but, like, if a game just released in a series and they're literally, like, still focusing on what they're wanting to do, like they're updating the game or working on stuff, naturally they're not going to tell you they're making a sequel. They want to keep their plans, like, under wraps and not tell anybody. Like, you're basically asking a dev to leak their own game when you do that, and naturally they're not going to do that. There's a reason there's NDAs when it comes to game development, and if you break an NDA, well, you will get into a lot of serious shit from the dev. That's like a giant no-no. I've never even developed the game, but, like, just, like, reading from the industry stuff, if you leak an NDA, you will get the shit suit out of you, and you'll also probably never get another job in the industry if you do that. Like, I don't know how people expect devs to be so open when there's stuff like this. I don't know why I went on a tangent about that. I just find it funny people are like, no, there's not going to be any more Let's Go because Game Freak said so. It's like, you realize they're not willing to just tell you their plans for the next few years, right? They want to surprise people. Let me see. Think about reason when Let's Go game to come in 2021. Yeah, I kind of in the same boat. I feel like Let's Go could totally be, like, coming with another entry relatively soon. And if they do, I'd be down for it. I'd be more than happy to play it. Pretty fond memories of playing Pokemon, at least up until Gen 3 or 4, so I could see myself even going as far as to buy, like, a 3rd Gen Let's Go game if we ever make it that far. I feel like a 2nd Gen game has got to be an inevitability at some point. Like, just more than anything, we have, like, well, we have Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, and, like, part of Johto, like, an integral part was Kanto, and how you could revisit Kanto. Literally, half of their work in terms of, like, the region stuff is already done for them, and they have, like, a lot of Pokemon already ready since they're, like, prepared from the first Let's Go stuff. Like, they could easily manage to, like, get this ready to work and just have it set up so that there's setting for a new Let's Go game really quickly, really easily, without any problems, and probably drop a new Let's Go game relatively quickly. All they have to do is, like, make some slight changes towards the region, like, make it so Kanto is updated closer to Gold and Silver's version while putting new Pokemon and, like, counting for new forms in the game. Because I'm sure all the stuff that was added in Sword and Shield's going to get, like, spotlighted too. Even if they don't put the evolutions in, I think we're going to get stuff like Galarian Mr. Mime, Galarian Ponyta, Galarian Corsola, those kind of things are probably going to make it into a Let's Go Johto. I think those things are like a shoe-in for making it in the game. I think what's an even more interesting question, which we wouldn't know until they make it anyway, I'm curious if they'd put Mega Evolutions back again, or they'd bother to go for putting in Gigantamax instead of Mega Evolutions. Personally, I think Mega Evolutions are a better concept. I mean, that's just my 2 cents, but Mega Evolutions are kind of creative compared to Gigantamax, Gigantamax look nice, but when it comes to Mega Evolution, I feel like it's a better God damn it, game, not right now, I want to catch. Yeah, Mega Evolutions are better, I feel like, because they provide, like, straight-up stat boosts, and on top of that, they also allow, like, new typing when you transform, so it's genuinely a good thing in my opinion. I like that about the Mega Evolutions, and that was something I don't like about Gigantamax, is how they take that away. Like, the new typing is, like, the best part of it. It allows Pokemon to be far more viable. Like, Charizard is made much better with Mega Evolution than he is with the Gigantamax. I'm pretty sure Charizard dies, like, really easy in competitive, so it's not used very often. And they took his Fire Dragon transformation away from him, so you can't even do the whole turn Mega Charizard to X to, like, fuck with people, so that was kind of lame to see that go, but whatever. But yeah, I think Mega Evolutions are better. I feel like there's a hope that Mega Evolutions aren't dead because they did that whole thing where they said they were adding Mega Evolutions to Pokemon Go, so I think they're still considering if they want to keep Mega Evolutions around, because why add it to Go if it's going to be irrelevant? That doesn't really make any sense to me. I feel like there's bound to be possibility. Oh man. Maybe they'll undo their decision. It's stupid to see Mega Evolutions, like one of the best concepts introduced into Pokemon, and be like thrown to the side by Game Freak and be like, nah, this is too gimmicky, when they put Gigantamax, which is even more gimmicky, in the next game. It's like, I don't know, that feels annoying how they toss out stuff that can actually be considered good for the series. But hey, whatever. Oh, another butterfly. There we go. Cool. Can I get one more for the competition? Probably not. There's probably not enough time to find something. I'll shut up for a second so I can look. Yeah, we're out of time. Oh well. Oh man. Come to think of it, have we had anything else that's been surprise drop? Like, I was talking about Direct and like I want to see more stuff from Nintendo. Have we had anything other like surprise drop that like nowhere, like Paper Mario? Like, that's the only game I could think of where there's been a sudden announcement with no warning like this. I mean, technically they released this little jump rope challenge thing I brought up on stream, and that's a neat idea, and I feel like overall it's kind of cool, but I mean, I kind of hope they continue to drop some more stuff, or they give us a Direct relatively soon. I'm sure there's something that's just waiting to be teased. Actually, come to think of it, imagine how crazy it would be if we just got... I need to check my bugs so I can see my numbers. I think I've got enough for the stuff I want. I just need to make sure. Let me check the cage to see what's inside of it before I sell them to him. Yeah, we're all good. We don't need to bother with, like, actually holding on to any right now. But yeah, imagine how hype and how crazy it would be if next month they decided that they were going to, like, just drop a fucking Metroid trailer out of nowhere and let us, like, see what the next 2D Metroid game looks like and, like, it released this year. Well, why did I do that? I could have saved that for the bug off and I didn't pay attention. Well, whatever, I guess I'll hold on to it. I guess I'll start now and do this even though I was gonna wait. Let me see. Untundra. Yeah, so it says content. A Megastone for like $1 million Pokemon. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I don't think it'll ever happen. I mean, it'd be cool to see that happen. Also, I noticed something like the data mine. There's been like some stuff where people have like posted some of the stuff that's coming back. Like there's a sprite sheet with a bunch of Pokemon in it. There are a lot of fossil Pokemon, and there are also a lot, like there's also Hoenn Pokemon, like their starters are coming back, like Trico's line, Torchic's line, Mudkip's line, all are going to be in the DLC, and that's really cool to know those are going to be back, even though it's a shame. Doesn't seem like they're adding any other starters back outside of them, but that's really cool, and I hope that the fossil thing, they have like something surprising planned. I kind of hope we get the option to like find fossils in the Crown Tundra rather than just like these Pokemon roaming around, because I feel like what's going to happen is they're going to be like Pokemon that are walking around the overworld that you catch, like all the ones that are fossil Pokemon, like, let's see, Gen 6 fossils made it in, I believe Gen 4, I know Gen 1 did, and I'm not sure if any others made it in the game. Those are like the ones I remember that actually got in. Maybe Gen 5, I'm not certain, like, actually I don't remember, was it Gen 4 I'm thinking of? Well, there's a lot of fossil Pokemon, to put it lightly. Like, I hope there's fossils you can find in the world, and like, not only that, it like, I hope people have mentioned this and it got my hopes up. I hope there's like fossils you can find of the original versions of like the Galar fossil Pokemon and the Crown Tundra, like you can stumble onto like completed fossils and like hand them over to somebody to revive them who's not the fucking scientist who botches all the fucking fossils when she revives them so they're turned to abominations. Like, getting their original forms would be really cool, actually. Also, like, where I was leading up with this thing with the fossils, like, the main reason why it'd be better to have like, fossils that are around. I would love it if they let us, like, take... Oh, goddammit, Hornsby, right now is not a good time. Let me take a second to catch this before I say anything. There we go. But yeah, I would love it if they gave us the option to get, like, fossils from, like, older generations, and then we could take them back into, like, the main area of the game and, like, use that Kara Listwoman to, like, revive, like, fossils from, like, previous Pokemon to, like, get new fossil fusions for, like, new Pokédex entries and new Pokemon. I would love to see what they could come up with, even though it might be horrifying to look at and I'd feel a little bad for the Pokemon. I feel like the idea would be really cool to see what they could make out of it. Imagine, like, having the option to, like, fuse together, like, Omanite and Kabuto, or put something like Aerodactyl, let's see what else was in the DLC. That Aurora thing looks neat. Something like that, like, put, like, all these different Pokemon designs together and, like, see the fusion come out through the fossils. That would be kind of incredible to see what happens, honestly. I would love to see what they could do with that idea. Since they did it with these new fossil Pokemon, I bet old ones would have some neat stuff too if they did it. Yes, oh god damn it, didn't that not count? I got it to the last second. That's really stupid how I didn't add it into my net and, like, count it. Whatever, though. I would love to see that, though. That'd be really cool. Even if they don't, that's not a big deal. Just, like, there's potential for more crazy creative shit they could do. I've got to be honest, even though I don't like the Dexit stuff, I will say in general, I actually like what they've done overall when it comes to, like the new Pokemon and Gen 8. Like, there's a lot of really cool designs in Gen 8. Pokemon have been really good, so naturally I'm curious to see what they add. I mean, even if they put nothing new, frankly, I feel like I'd still be satisfied and I'd be happy with it. Let me see. For Ruby and Sapphire on the eShop for $15 worth. Big cool a gold coin to give them as a reward. I mean, that could be neat. I mean, I would be happy if they put more stuff in general. I think if they do Game Boy Online and Game Boy Advance Online, it'll probably happen eventually, so maybe. It'd be nice if they put all the games up, but I'm not sure they're going to go that route, because they could probably bother to, like, make it so they could, like, make maximum profit off this stuff. Wait, did that say 6 p.m.? Shit, I need more time than 6 p.m. Shit. You know, wait. 8 p.m. The event is over. Wait, did I read that? Let me read that again. I thought it was until 8, so let me see. See what he tells me. I thought I read 6 the first time. Say 6 or 8? Oh shit, I think it's actually 6 p.m. Okay, let me stop the game right now. We do not need to run out of time yet. We need to rewind the clock so it'll stay here. Give me a second to, like, push back a few hours. I don't know how many points I've got either. I thought I had, like, all day to do this. That's why I started so late. Shit. That's one thing I don't like about Animal Crossing. It's a small complaint, but, like, in general, the game's not the most friendly towards people who don't, like, happen to be morning people, and if you start too late, yeah, you're a little limited in hours. I think I started playing roughly 3-ish, maybe a little after, because I thought I'd have, like, plenty of time to get my gold trophy, but considering they're doing this, then I need to, like, actually rewind the clock back. I am not wanting to miss the first chance at a gold trophy. I want to actually get my trophy when I have an opportunity and not wait around until next time. They could have put it, like, closer to 8 or 10, though, and not 6 o'clock. That way you'd have plenty of time to actually continue without risking running the clock out. Instead of putting it at 6 o'clock. There. This way, I think my points should stick with me, and I can check with them and see if I got enough points and still got plenty of time. I wonder how many I'm sitting at. I thought it'd be done by now. It is a little bit on the slow side, though. Grinding 300 takes fucking forever. I mean, 2,000 gold points to get by eShop games. Yeah, I'd like if you get like a little like discounted title, they could like offer you like a cheap like reward if you got enough coins on the eShop. Like that'd be kind of neat. I mean, obviously they're usable as like an extra source of money that you gain for making purchases, so you already get quite a bit. But I mean, having the option to get like discounted stuff that you only pay a little bit, like less gold coins than you would normally to get, would be really cool for like incentives to keep buying stuff. Oops, shit, not yet. I mean, I was actually not meaning to start yet. Let me check my point total. It's annoying that I have to redeem points just to get a reward, which means I'm probably gonna have to reset the game again after I find out. Let's see. 183. Okay, we're gonna restart after that, because I think it'll take away 10 points for a reward here, and I do not want to make it so I lose any points. I want to keep going and get my total before I stop. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm not even saying there. Like, I genuinely think, like, rewards like that would be cool. They could do stuff like that, but I mean, I think the idea of virtual console stuff is probably dead on the Switch, unfortunately. I think they've pretty much forgone virtual console for the sake of making these online services, and I think a lot of people will agree with me it's not as good. Like, seems like what Nintendo's dead set on doing, and they're probably not going to change their plans, honestly, which is a bit of a shame, honestly. I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I hope I'm right about this. Like I've mentioned earlier, I pray when it comes time for like September or whatever, because I think that's maybe the time they'll announce a new update for the online. I really hope that the announcement's going to be for getting like N64 online and not Game Boy or Game Boy Advance. I want them to like say, hey, you guys been asking for N64 titles. Here's a whole bunch of N64 titles available if you have the online. And you can play all the ones that are like on like multiplayer free without any problem, like Mario Party, Mario Kart, that stuff. Birthday's in September. That's cool. I mean, we're on the 1st. That'd be cool to have that announcement like right then. I'm sure they're probably going to announce something in September. I don't know for sure, but I feel like an announcement to bring in more people to the online and try to keep people's subscriptions going is like almost guaranteed. The only problem I can see with what I'm talking about here, which worries me, is there was already code like found for Game Boy emulation, like Game Boy Advance emulation on the Switch, I think, and I'm not against those two being added to the game, like the Switch, but frankly, I think the idea of having N64 stuff is vastly more hype than Game Boy Advance and Game Boy. I'd be down for all of them, but I do think if I had to ask for one, drop the N64 games, please. I'm sure people will resubscribe for those. In fact, I am going on a limb saying this, but I think there'd be a lot of people who would either resubscribe or just subscribe for the first time in general just to play N64 games online. That would be a really good way to sell us the online that wouldn't feel as much of a ripoff. Then I would be extremely excited about that. Game came out on first, you'd be getting as fast as you could. Yeah, I mean, I don't really blame you. I'd be wanting to get something new that I'm looking forward to as well. If there's something on coming near or like really soon. Sorry if that sounded a little awkward. I'm trying to figure out how to word that sentence. But yeah, I mean, I can see where your enthusiasm comes from. I would be about the same, honestly. Whew. Hopefully we get a huge dump of like new stuff soon. I get the impression there's got to be something like big around the horizon. They're waiting for a chance to like tease something for us. It's like gonna blow everyone out of the water because they've not really talked about anything new. Just Pokemon companies like brought up new stuff on their own, which means I think Nintendo's hiding something from us and they're planning something big. Like they're probably got a lot they want to show for us, like a lot of new games to reveal. It's a bit of a stretch, but I honestly believe like maybe some of the games we've been seeing that have been teased for a while might actually be released this year. Like I think Bayonetta 3 might actually be coming this year. I think we've waited so long and Nintendo's aware of like the people wanting to get their hands on Bayonetta for this long, and now they might be planning to announce a release date. I mean, obviously all I can do is speculate, but now would be a good time to actually bring Bayonetta 3 out and release it in fall or sometime. Let me see. They're getting a TV. They excited? That's cool. I mean, I haven't got a new TV in a while. I don't think I get them every now and then, but like probably no more than every 5 years at absolute best. It's always nice to have a really good HD TV though. Okay, not bad in my total. Would have been nice if I got a little more, but that's okay. Okay, so that means we're at 192, so next round should be another trophy. I think the real question here that I'm wondering about this bug off is if I reach all the way up to, like, 300, do I get every trophy or do I get one trophy? I think it's more than likely that I'm going to get my hands only on one, but if I get multiple, that'll be cool. Hang on a sec. Oh, this is for popping a balloon. I was trying to see what was going on. It's nothing. Yeah, I hope we get more announcements soon. There's not a lot of them, like, on the way right now. Actually, I was gonna say, I'm wondering about Donkey Kong, because we haven't heard anything about the series in a while, and I know Retro's probably working on Metroid right now, and other stuff, maybe, like their previous project. Oops, I thought I'd started the round like a moron. I'd be down to see another Donkey Kong Country game. It's been a few years now. I think Tropical Freeze was 6 years ago, so I'd be down for more of it. There's a lot of stuff that could be really good for new announcements right now, and I'd be down to play plenty of good new stuff, so whenever Nintendo's ready to announce stuff, I'll be looking forward to it. Just hopefully there'll be some good stuff. I think the one thing that's like the most, is like, they mentioned the one thing's only the most nervous, which is not even a big deal, like regarding new announcements, is the fact that this whole Mario remasters rumor has been going on for a while, and Nintendo has not even remotely actually, like, bothered to say anything regarding the statement, not telling us whether or not there's a chance of it happening, not hinting at it, just not saying a word. And I get why they are doing it. They want to announce it like they're actually waiting to surprise people, but now if it's leaked, it's like, let us know it's happening at least, instead of, like, staying silent about it. There's already plenty of people who heard about it on the internet. By this point, keeping it secret doesn't really matter anymore. But that's Nintendo for you. If that turns up to be true, I can guarantee you I'll be buying that day one and, like, streaming all that stuff, maybe at a slow rate, but I totally would stream Mario remasters. I'm down for that in a hurry. I would love to play some of my favorites and, like, stream them. Excuse me, my nose really is bothering me a little bit. It's not too bad, thankfully. Ugh. Hold on a second. If I'm not reading chat, I apologize. I'm, like, putting all my attention towards bugs while the timer's going on, so trying to read chat and, like, do this at the same time isn't the easiest. Making sure nothing slips by my net when I want to catch it. Where'd that dragon go? And dragonfly go? Is it gone? I think it's too late. I think I got by. Shit, whatever. Not a big deal. It would have been nice to get it in my net and have a 6th, though, instead of waiting. Oh, butterfly. God, imagine if that actually is true and, like, the rumor actually turns out to be real, like, all of it. Like, I think the rumor was, like, we'd be getting 3D World. We'd also be getting, like, a brand... Actually, I'd be getting 3D World, be getting Odyssey, and we'd be getting, like, all the mainline 3D Mario games to this remaster. Like, I would be so hyped to see Odyssey 2 on the Switch at the same time as, like, all these 3D Mario games getting, like, proper remakes. That would be fucking incredible, honestly. Like, that would make one of the best announcements of the whole year if they did that. I hope that's actually what they're waiting for, is, like, to surprise us with a really big announcement. I mean, that could be a good reason why they've been silent. Imagine this is like they've been waiting for the right timing, and their whole reason is they want to announce this and, like, shock the internet with, like, the announcement that not that one new Mario game is coming, but they've got this entire remaster and some other new stuff coming to Switch, like all these Mario games. Like, that would be awesome to just have that dumped on us. You know, it's funny, but I don't think, like, out of all the years, maybe it's just because it's been, like, they don't care enough to, but I don't think there's ever been a Nintendo Direct, like, specifically catered toward Mario games before. Like, I think it's always been Nintendo Directs or, like, game-specific Directs, but Mario always gets it to be, like, centerfold in, like, normal Directs instead. With all this stuff, though, and, like, how it's done, I wouldn't even put it past them to have a Mario Direct for, like, one of the first times. And it's in, like, a month or two. Or, I mean, not even a month, actually. I could see them, like, waiting until right before, like, a week or something for Origami King comes out. Then, like, they bring up Origami King releasing in, like, a few days, and they mention, oh yeah, there's more that's coming. All these Mario games are going to be heading to the Switch. Look forward to this stuff that's coming out really soon, and, like, shock everybody. That would be fucking awesome, actually. Like, drop one after another, like, all these huge Mario games coming into Switch. Ugh. See, my throat's acting up for a second. I felt like I had something weird in my throat and I was tasting something awful for a second. That didn't feel good. Maybe I should go get a water and maybe start taking more pills. I don't know. Fuck, my throat's acting up. Whatever, I'm gonna keep going and ignore it right now. Card in the profile pic. They're using it in the profile. That's neat. I mean, I don't imagine too many people would care too much. I mean, not really a big deal if you ask me, although, eh. That's the thing that this is more towards art, I guess. I happen to use, like, quite a bit of art when I'm, like, trying to do emulated streams, and I do a few of those every now and then, like, games I want to play, and I have to, like, cobble together an overlay because I don't have any people to help me with that, and sometimes I have to just use art that's like put out by artists, and I try to credit artists, which isn't easy, but like, and a lot of times I've had to like download pictures and just set them up for an overlay. I feel really bad hoping nobody's gonna get like upset over me using their stuff, and I don't try to steal shit. It's just like, I don't even know whether or not I should bother contacting these people. If I had more talent, or if I had somebody who could help me, I'd get help with getting overlays designed for streams. Like that kind of thing. I use those pictures without permission. Not intending to be malicious, though. Let's see. 5 years ago, I can get a driver's license. That's cool. I mean, kind of a long wait, but I mean, be glad to be able to get one. It's a good experience finally getting to be able to drive after not being able to for so many years. Like, it feels good getting your hands on driver's license and being able to go out. My parents were smothering me and not letting me have any freedom when I was younger, so I didn't get my driver's license when I should have and wanted to, and they didn't let me take driver's ed classes, so I missed out on it, and they wouldn't let me drive until I was like barely far into my 20s because they wouldn't. Fuck, they had trust issues letting me behind the wheel of the car, and I didn't drive that bad, honestly, bad at all. Like, it was like they were being overprotective and just not giving me a chance to drive. It took me until I was like 24 or 25, I think, to get to actually really drive on my own, and that really pissed me off because I wanted to be able to drive and not be stuck on their schedule. I felt like insulted by the fact they weren't giving me any freedom. It is such a nice feeling having the ability to go get shit done on my own now and not be stuck with worrying about my parents causing me problems. Save money for a black BMW with a cream interior. Cool. I haven't tried to save up for a car. I only have my hand-me-down car my parents gave me, but that's because money issues. Like, it's hard for me to save up very much because I don't have a job and I'm just doing this, so it doesn't really work out super well. I mean, the job market in America isn't the best right now either. Oh, get that. Okay, that was lame. I only got 4 that round, but I'll take what I can get. What car do I have? That's an older car. It's like, I think 10 years old or something by now, but it's a Honda Accord. It's a white car. It's not bad looking. It's got a little bit of like a few dings in it because I'm not the best driver and I've screwed up a few times. I don't think it's like terribly bad, but it doesn't look the best because it's not great with what I'm doing. Like, I've had a few points where I think both the times are like accidents, like backing up out of like a parking lot, and I'm not the best when it comes to pulling out in reverse, so I end up always trying to park in spots where I can like get my car out easy and like just drive forward. So I'm really careful about how I park nowadays. I don't want to risk that happening again, so yeah. Also, just like, I've been bad at gauging distance. I've had a moment where like the fucking side of the car, like I was going to an ATM and like got stuck on like something metal for a second. Thankfully, it wasn't like very badly, so I was able to get it out without issue. But like, it had a slight problem where I had to like drive the car out by like putting a little pressure on the gas. I'm glad it didn't damage my car very badly, but I didn't realize that I was too close to the side of the ATM machine. Nowadays, when I go by ATMs, I always park like a bit off from the ATM and just get out of the car because I'd rather not risk me not being good checking the distance and actually screwing everything up. So I'm a lot more cautious than I used to be with my driving. I also don't like to drive more than I need to, though. I get a little afraid I'll screw up very easy in my driving, and there's also a lot of people who like to drive fast and dangerously and pressure you like fucking crazy people out there, so you have to be really careful about how you handle your driving. Also, I sometimes worry if my driving is like very good. I feel like sometimes I have a little bit of trouble keeping my car going straight. I think usually I'm okay with it, but I don't know how well things go. Like, I don't watch that carefully, and frankly, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that I'm not driving as straight as I'd like sometimes, so yeah. That's a worry sometimes. I don't want to, like, drive carelessly. I'm always doing my best to make sure my driving's good, but I get nervous easy. That's part of it, I think, so my driving isn't as good as it could be, and I don't like driving a lot because of it. Driving can be really scary sometimes, even though it's nice having that freedom and getting out there and, like, getting to go and do stuff on your own. I guess it's just life, though. It is dangerous. You're driving a fucking giant hunk of metal, basically, and if you're not careful, you could die or somebody else could die because of how big cars are. You have to, like, watch yourself. Oh, man. It's funny, I used to be, like, pretty decent, at least when I was in video games still, but, like, I used to be pretty decent at steering, and, like, I even played Wii wheel only, like in Mario Kart Wii, and I did pretty decent, and I think I was decent enough at steering and car in real life, like, based on, like, that, but nowadays, I don't know if I'm that good at it. I can't use motion controls in games very well, like, I do sometimes, but I think I played Mario Kart 8 on Wii U with motion, and it was just not very fun. Same with, like, the Joy-Con control scheme in the deluxe version. Probably enough talking about cars and driving specifically for the moment. We can talk more about, like, games, though, and I was talking about Mario Kart, and I kind of wonder if we're going to get any Mario Kart on the Switch, actually. I think we got, like, an unprecedented situation from Nintendo right now involving the series, like, I don't think we've ever had a moment where we've had, like, a Mario Kart ported to another system like this, and now, like, the question is, do they make it the only Mario Kart game on the system, or do they make a new one and capitalize on the fact the franchise is popular to get more people to buy more Mario Kart? I mean, they could potentially cause, like, a split of the fan base, like, actually buying another game. Also, new F-Zero would be really fantastic. Hold on a second, let me turn these guys in. 9 points. How many do I have right now? I'm gonna do, like, another round or two, and then we check. I'm sure we're over 200, but imagine we're close to 300, actually. Let me see. I think, yeah, I heard there's driving. Why did I do that? I'm making this mistake, like, more than I'd like to. It's not a big deal, but, fuck, I keep grabbing these, stop thinking, and, like, ending up getting bugs that I don't need to be getting that aren't part of the bug off. Underwater flooring, huh? Wondering what that looks like. I guess we'll find out later. Right, let's go ahead and sell him the bugs that I just got, and then after that I'm gonna sell some of the ones that are in my inventory so it doesn't get too crowded with stuff. Yeah, there we go. At least the ones I'm not holding on to for, like, stuff like models from him. Yeah, let's do selling bugs. There we go. Yeah, got plenty of stuff for you. Let's see here. I'll sell you this, and give you a mosquito, some yellow butterflies. That ought to be plenty for you. Here we go. Didn't go fast. I was just joking. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. A car is dangerous. Even then, you gotta like, be careful with it. It's not a big deal, but, like, yeah. There's a lot of car-related accidents that happen out there, and for good reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who never think they'll get in accidents, and it happens to the best of us. Probably, actually, I think there's a lot of, like, lives taken every year by car accidents, which is a real shame, honestly. Okay, let's do 2 rounds. Like I said, I'm gonna check my count on points. After I do the points, we'll actually take a short little BRB break. Just because like I said before, I'm not great when it comes to, like, doing super long sessions, so I'm gonna want to get water and, like, cool off. Actually, that reminds me, I should definitely put some more water in my fridge so I can make certain that I get some to drink. I think I have like one water bottle sitting in my fridge right now, and I need to fix that. Actually, you know, I might just drink a soda. I have a Dr. Pepper that I haven't finished, and I know I have a water bottle in there, but I'm not sure how much water's left because I drank out of it and put it back, and I need to put some more water in there. I think I'll use my BRB to like put in at least one water bottle so that I get something cold, and then I can put in more after I get done streaming, and that way it'll just be something that's getting chilled on in the meantime. Right, more bugs. It needs speed, you need to go on a track. I mean, that's fair. That makes sense. Roads can be confusing sometimes. I think it's just because, like, how many roads there are, like, all the different traffic rules, but, like, I remember one time when I was driving, I think I accidentally took a wrong turn somewhere, went past the destination I was looking for, and I don't know if it was, like, a military thing or what, but I think I accidentally drove off into, like, a place I wasn't supposed to be. Like, there was a trespassing sign there, and I accidentally drove into this area. There wasn't any place for me to turn around at either, so it wasn't intentional, and I drove there and had to, like, get my car turned around and, like, leave, and I think it might have been, like, military place or something privately owned, and thankfully I didn't have, like, some cop bothering me the next day, because it was literally, like, an accident on my part, not paying attention and driving into an area I wasn't intending to. Like, I'm sure I missed the area I was after. Oh shit, I need to get this thing. This is like a bug I'm trying to get a model of, and I haven't been able to find 3 of them. Yeah, I wanted this thing. Good thing I caught it. But yeah, not a fun accident. I'm glad nobody bothered me about it. That's scary to think about, though. Like, I think if you make that fuck up, actually, like, at least in the US, you can actually get shot if you, like, drive onto a military base. Even if you're not intending to drive on it, they sometimes will just shoot without hesitation. I think they'd probably give you some warning instead of attacking you immediately, but yeah. Also, hi there, Boon Boy. Welcome to the stream. Been going for a while, just doing some Animal Crossing and chatting. Been pretty nice and fun today, just a nice chill stream where we can talk about whatever. Been enjoying it quite a bit. Also, if I don't stream tomorrow, I think I'm going to, for the sake of probably doing, like, some paper, or trying to set up, I want to set up Paper Mario, as I was trying to say, and I meant to say was I would probably stream for Clubhouse Games tomorrow. I think I'm going to do that and, like, play the multiplayer, but if I don't stream on, like, Sunday or Monday, just be weary. I'll be doing it for the sake of, like, setting up to get, like, Paper Mario ready via emulator so I can, like, stream Paper Mario 64. That's, like, the one reason I wouldn't be streaming is to get that ready, so wanted to make that, like, a thing, like I said before I forgot. Okay, right, there's a beetle I need to take out of the cage. Okay, next round we're gonna stop and, like, take a short AFK break so I can get myself a drink. Let's see. Oh, playground to make your island better? Cool. If you want to stop by my island and, like, bug hunt, you're more than welcome to. I actually had to time travel a little bit because I think Flick leaves the island at 6 o'clock and I started too late, not realizing how little time I had, so I set the clock back so I could make the gold. I didn't really want to time travel cheese to get the trophy, but I don't really like the fact that I was playing for like 2 to 3 hours and I had only gotten like up to silver at best, so set it back a little bit so I could make sure I could actually get my hands on a trophy. I mean, I don't think time travel is inherently bad. Some people hate the time travel, but I feel like time travel is not that big of a deal. I mean, there's definitely some things where it's not that great and it can be frowned upon, but I genuinely don't think it's a bad thing. Time travel to make it snow. That's fair. I mean, if you didn't, you'd probably have to wait, or you'd have to live in the, like, southern hemisphere to actually see the snow stuff, so I can totally understand the reason you do that. I don't really blame you. You know, G-Max Shiny Squirtle raids, Rob. Hold on a second, actually. I want to check something. It's not a big deal. Let me look at the Cerebi page. Did they changed the raids? I think the raid's supposed to end today. I don't know where the max raid is. Oh, there it is. Let's see. 1 second. I don't see where the new raids are listed. I thought the current Gmax event actually changed. Maybe it hasn't yet. Maybe there's still another few days. No? Did it? I'm not certain. Either way, as far as I'm aware, unless they changed it, there shouldn't be any, like, actual raids going on with, like, Squirtle's forms or Venusaur's forms. Maybe there are, but I would be weary if your friend's doing that. I'm not gonna say it's for sure hacked, but if it's Squirtle and, or like, excuse me, like if it's Blastoise or Venusaur, I would definitely want to check with, like, the info going around right now and what the current den is before jumping in on that. If it's actually what the current event is and it's actually what's going on, yeah, join it, but I'm not going to join any raids where I know there's hacking and, like, I'm not saying this is hacked, but if it's not the current event, there could totally be a possibility it's hacked. Like, I don't know if Game Freak could be too happy to be seeing hacked Pokemon online in the game, so have to be a little careful with it. I'm only guessing, though. I don't know for sure. From all I know for right now, I know that they're available via Max Soup. I don't know if they're available via any other means in the game. I mean, either way, it's not a big deal to me too much. Actually, that reminds me. Sometime soon, I don't know when, I do want to stream Isle of Armor. I don't know when, I'm going to get time for it and I'll stream it, but, like, I plan to do some more shiny hunting and Sword and Shield soon. Note that? Alright. Wait, you gotta go? I'm not sure if you're... I guess we gotta leave for the rest of the night, I understand. If not, then whatever, but you gotta go, then later, man. Sucks you won't be able to hang around for the rest of the stream, but that's okay. I'll still be going about this and bug hunting for quite some time, actually. I've got a while, not stopping until I get my hands on, and, like, another, or 100 points for that gold trophy, and I need to put this in my favorites. Shit, this is not a good time to be forgetting this. Should have had my wheel ready earlier. Was that really, like, 10 seconds I wasted in my menu? Shit, that's quite a bit of time wasted. But yeah. You gotta go then later, man, and hope you enjoy yourself. Thanks for dropping by. It's been a pleasure talking either way. Whew. I hope we can do, like, more multiplayer games sometime soon. I don't know when I'm gonna get time. I've been doing mostly single-player stuff, but even just chatting with you guys is fun and hanging out. I think I'm gonna do Ninjala relatively soon as well. Like, play that again on stream sometime. Whew, God, it might just be me. My room is, like, fucking way too hot right now, which is weird because I haven't changed the temperature at all. I don't know why I'm, like, sweating. I think I'm taking an AFK break after this because I need it. How'd I get the golden net? I actually farmed, like, tickets and traded somebody for it online. Found somebody who had it for, like, a decent price. I think it was somewhere from, like, the 60 to 80 ticket range. It might have been, like, only 80. I don't remember. It's been a while since I got it, but I traded somebody who did time travel for the recipe, so that was how I got my hands on this. Same with the golden fishing rod. I traded, like, people who've already obtained them through time travel, because I didn't want to do time travel. It's kind of nice having these, because, like, these last longer than your ordinary net or your ordinary fishing rod. Really, really good to have your hands on something that'll last you much, much longer than your ordinary net. I've only broken, like, 2 of these, and it took a while to break them. Definitely better having nets that don't fucking snap on me quickly. Wait a second, did I pull my beetle out? Oh, thank God I did. I was gonna say, I wasn't certain I remember to pull the beetle out of the cage last time I was selling stuff. Okay, yeah. You're taking off my hands. Let's see, yeah, okay, sell. Okay, I don't know if it's auto-saved or not, but I mean, I'm gonna probably have to reset the game, actually, because I'm gonna check my point total, and I like I said, I don't know if redeeming actually throws points like out of your score, like when you buy stuff off of them for redeeming points. That's the only way I know of to check your actual point score, so I have to do this in order to get a total. 236, okay. So that's our current situation we're sitting at. We're about 40-ish bugs, or not 40-ish, but when I say 40, we're about 60-ish bugs from getting done with the bug off. That's not too bad, actually. We don't need, like, a whole lot more to finish. Alright, I'm gonna turn my AC on, and also, I'm gonna take this time to, like, once I get back in the game, I'm gonna really quickly pause my game and go AFK for, like, 5 to 10 minutes, and make this an opportunity to get some more water and maybe snack for a second. Just because I'm a little bit tired from doing all this, and I don't know how much more time I need to finish the bug off, and it shouldn't be too much longer, but if I need, like, another 2 hours to finish, I'm not going to have a lot of energy to do it, so I want to be ready to make sure I can keep going and actually get everything and be energized at the same time. Put it right here, and okay, I think that's good. Yeah. Let me just put the BRB up. I need a little bit of time, like I said. I'm sorry if this is inconvenient. I'll be back in just a little bit. See you guys in a few minutes. And let me move this out of the way where it looks nicer. That should be good enough that it's, like, able to be clear that it's a BRB. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Let's continue. I don't know why the music stopped. Maybe it's because of the bug off. Let me get my glasses back on. Unfortunately, my throat's bothering me a little bit. Hopefully it'll clear up a little bit later. Apologize about that. I hate coughing on stream, but it's not really something I want to happen. Alright, let's get this going. That is weird. Now I guess I didn't pay attention. Maybe it didn't start right now, but like... I am a little bit surprised that, like, they don't have any, like, music playing at all right now. I can just hear static. I guess it may be, like I said, the bug off is possibly the cause of that. I guess we'll figure out what's going on with that later. Whatever. Not a big deal. Just wondering why there's no music. That was like a big thing I didn't really understand, and... Like, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I was going to sell it. Give me a second. Yeah, let me get this sold. 1 second. Yeah. Like, why is the music locked behind the residential services? I guess they have to make, like, a way to encourage the player to open it, which shouldn't be a big deal in the first place, but... Yeah, I feel like music is not something that needs to be locked behind any gate. I felt annoyed they put, like, an option where you had to, like, unlock an item, get proper sound control in Sword and Shield. That was something I didn't like. I feel like that was, when they did that, and I don't like how this game makes you wait to get the music, but once you get it, God, is it good. God, my throat really is bothering. I'm sorry about that, I really am. It's great, though, seeing all the music, how they have, like, a track for every hour of the day. That's, like, really, really awesome, actually, and just the fact that there's so many songs in this game in general. They did a great job, like, adding all this stuff to the game. It really makes the game feel alive, and I wish there were more Nintendo games that got this amount of, like, care and love in them, like how much stuff they get in terms of content, even the music. Excuse me. I had a little bit of soda and, like, some candy, and I guess it made me burp some. I'm sorry about that. That was a little obnoxious, not my intent. But yeah. I watched the Paper Mario Origami King, like, one of the trailers. I need to look it up again, but apparently there's, like, differing themes for which area you're in, it looks like. Maybe I'm judging that wrong, but they, like, posted something that suggested there'd be differing music playing depending on the area. That's, like, a really cool thing. That's actually how that works. Like, I hope it is. I'm really, really hyped at the possibility of, like, going to one area and getting some battle music and then going to another area and hearing a new battle theme. That sounds like that'd be an awesome feature. Like, I was in a few RPGs already, like Octopath. I enjoyed that feature. I liked that feature a lot. I wish more games did that. Dragon Quest would have been good to have that too. I would have been very happy with that in Dragon Quest. God, that took a long time compared to what I wanted to. Sorry about that. Through there. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted on this one where I wasn't paying enough attention to what I was doing, trying to catch bugs. We're not going to have a lot on this little point thing we're getting here. We got, like, barely any already. Maybe if I hurry, I can get more. I feel like the big thing is, like, I want to catch them getting bonus points no matter what, so trying to run into as many as I can. I wonder if some of the... I don't think so, but I'm wondering if some of the bugs are, like, maybe worth extra points. I think they're all about the same in value, though. Okay, this is getting better. I'm getting more and more bugs as I keep moving. I'm happy about that, because that's actually making up for the shitty score a little bit. Only had, like, a few rounds where things have been really bad for my score. I wish you could do this, like, outside of the bug off and do, like, your own little mini tournaments and, like, play around and, like, hunt bugs and fish whenever you wanted and get more spawns for them. Like, if you had, like, certain requirements, you can get that, like, a certain amount of bugs or a certain amount of, like, bells, maybe, to make it happen. That'd be cool. I don't think Nintendo would ever add that, but that'd be, like, a great way to, like, encourage a little bit of competitiveness in the game to have this more often, like, way to set up your own, but whatever. That'd be really cool. Not a big deal, though. Okay, I got one more, snuck in a 6th bug. That's good. Glad I was able to get that. Let me pull my thing back up now. I was taking off my... let's change my stats on OBS really quick, like my bit rate and how good the connection was, because I've had issues in the past. I just wanted to check that for a second. Hi there. Welcome to the stream. I'm not really interested in joining your island. I've got my own stuff I'm doing right now. Sorry. Maybe on another session. Right now, my focus is purely on what I'm doing right here, trying to get bugs. There's an event going on right now, and I'm, like, trying to get all my points for bug off, so need to focus on that more than anything. If this event wasn't going and I wasn't busy, I'd say sure. In fact, I actually kind of like exploring other people's islands and seeing what they come up with. Mine's kind of messy and not, like, more than anything plain right now because I haven't, like, played very much recently, so it doesn't look as good as it could be. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but right now it's just not a good time for me to play multiplayer. To be honest with you, like, I feel like the multiplayer needs an update, and it's kind of lacking. Like, there's so much less you can do in multiplayer than you can in single player. They should change it so you can do, like, far more in the multiplayer. I genuinely like what they give you, but only being able to do stuff like catch bugs and fish and, like, a few things like messing around with your tools is not really a whole lot. They added, like, decorating while friends are over, that'd be really cool, but I don't know if they'll ever change that too much. I mean, they already added, like, a best friends option to the list where you could, like, keep people who you don't trust from, like, putting stuff down on your island or messing with things, so I don't really see why they would put decorating off unless they're worried about it being too much of a problem with the online, so I feel like that should have been an option as long as it was the best friends on the island. Maybe one day, the online in the game could use some form of updating to, like, add in more extra features that they don't bother to, like, actually, like, increase the amount of things you can do, like, in regular gameplay. At the very least, I feel like they should try to bring back that feature from New Leaf where they added, like, some mini-games, like some of the stuff from Amiibo Festival. That'd be a good way to get something new in the game and something you could probably do multiplayer for. I would love to see the island survival thing come back since I didn't get to try it out before, and I had a Wii U, I just didn't care enough to buy Amiibo Festival because it kind of looks trashy, to be honest. Honestly, I'm not sure what's worse, the fact they bothered to, like, make an Animal Crossing game that was only a spin-off on Wii U, or they bothered to tease it like it was going to be a mainline Animal Crossing game and didn't really give us anything besides that when they promised us one. Wait, what? What happened to the Locust? Did it despawn already? I couldn't see it! Oh, don't you... Ah, god damn it, I was so close to catching it and ran off. That hurt. I was, like, right on the verge of catching that, and now I'm gonna have probably not a very good round after that. Ugh. That's the biggest problem I have with the bug off, and it's a small problem, but still, bugs running away is devastating. Unlike fishing, you can't just make it up immediately by dropping more bait in the water. Ugh, that's gonna hurt if I only end up having, like, 3 or 4. Give me an extra bug, please, game. Great game, really is, though. I enjoy this game a lot. I hope through the next update they plan to keep doing cool stuff like this, like the underwater thing with, like, the swimming is going to be fun, I'm sure. I'm surprised I don't have a fossil, like, a collector who, like, buys them for extra or something. That'd be nice. Not a big deal. They could have already done that, but it wouldn't have been bad that you don't ever do it. But I would love to see, like, something extra like that added to the game. I hope we get, like, another competition with, like, the option to compete for the new, like, what are they called? I don't know what they call them, like the little things you get from deep sea diving. That'd be cool if they added, like, a third competition type alongside a bug off and also fishing. Excuse me, my throat's acting up really badly. I'm sorry if I have to cough more than I want to. Ugh. I hope that goes away, but I can't really make any guarantees I'll start feeling better with my throat anytime soon. Also, hi AMCD, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. It's been a little bit, but welcome. Glad you could make it. Been doing Animal Crossing. Doing quite a bit of like Animal Crossing today, doing this bug off thing, and it's been pretty fun actually. So yeah, go ahead and buy my bugs from me, thank you. And if I can just get through this, I'd like to do one more round and check my total again so I can see where we're standing. Golden net. I was hoping to do a long session. I'm gonna get to, obviously, it seems like all this, but like, damn, I was kind of hoping I could do some other activities after I got done. I don't think I'm gonna have time to bother, though. Still fun, still a good game. By the way, if anybody's not already answered, what are you guys playing right now? I'm curious. I've been not really doing a lot in terms of like my variety outside of the stream. I need to go back to the Xenoblade and set up for the next session actually, and like try to get ready to do another stream, but whatever. Like I want to go do some Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition very, very soon actually. I've been sinking more time than I should into Clubhouse games. I like that game a lot though, and the multiplayer's fun. I think I'm addicted to the yacht dice. I enjoy playing it a lot. Also, over the time I've been playing it, I've gotten like way better at playing Mancala and like winning most of my rounds that I play it. I've learned like how to like do most of the movements I need to, and I've noticed it favors the first move like higher than it does like somebody who gets second turn. You can really screw with your opponents, and depending on how you move your piece, and really screw them up pretty badly. Like I've had rounds like very commonly where I'll get like 40 Mancala pieces and my opponent will only get like 7 or 8 pieces at best, because I've learned how to optimize my play in it from messing around. I actually played more than I should for some of those games. They're really fun though. I swear, Nintendo, like, it's very rare, for some reason, when you say Nintendo make like a game, it's like a mini-game collection, they'll do too bad. I mean, Mario Party's had some rocky releases, but they've gotten good stuff recently. And Clubhouse games getting revived from the DS area, and there was like really shocking, actually. I've done so much party games. We Partied, We Party U. There was that Nintendo Land, really great game. They had 1-2 Switch, which I genuinely don't think looked that good. It kind of looked like it was a game where they were just encouraging you to use your imagination, and that's really boring, but I mean, their party game collections are really fun most of the time. Oh man. I hope when they make another Mario Party, they put in like all their efforts. It's even better than Super Mario Party. I'd be down to see something really, really cool and creative. And oh fuck. Oh, actually, I managed to catch it. I thought I wouldn't have to be able to get it from up here. There we go. I've done it a few times, and I wasn't sure if my net would reach. I can't wait to see the next Mario Party game. I'm excited, and hopefully it'll be very good. If they make the step towards finally putting in online board games, that'd be fucking great. I mean, since they bothered with some of the stuff in Clubhouse games, and they did like some of the games that are longer, like Ludo, I feel like online Mario Party should be an option. The only problem is the length of it. Okay, people, please calm the hell down. You're in a chat, but don't freak out when I don't immediately acknowledge you. That's really kind of shitty behavior to come in somebody's chat and then have a temper tantrum when somebody doesn't immediately say hi back to you. I'm sorry I didn't see your message, but I just didn't notice. Sorry. Also, hi there. Can't tell if that's actually supposed to be like an impatient and hi or just an actual hi there, but I'm going to say this now. Right now, this is like, yeah, be better behaved than flipping out over somebody not saying hi to you. That is incredibly rude. If you're gonna come to a chat, then yeah, you can come and chat, but don't flip your shit and lose your cool on somebody for not immediately acknowledging you. If I see that shit from people too much and like see this bad behavior, yeah, this can lead to banning. I'm not afraid to ban somebody for being really bad in the chat room. I hope I don't have to ban anybody, but that's a warning to please behave well and not act like a child. Okay, let me see what our total's at, actually. Didn't check I think I emptied my cage, just checking. Actually, I can't even tell if they were angry over me, but it certainly read like they were flipping out and like annoyed that I didn't respond to them immediately. Let me see. We need to check our bug total, like how many points we've got. Yeah, redeem points. Let's see. 262. Okay, I'm not losing any points here because I don't want to redeem shit, so I'll just really quickly restart the game again so I can like make certain that I get this going like I want to. Alright, cool. Let's continue. By the way, if anybody's been wanting to like drop by, Island is open, or at least I can open it. I haven't opened it because I've been a little bit busy with the bug off and not like paying the most attention, but I've had the option open for people to drop by, and like all you have to do is like leave a message and say you want to come and participate in the bug off. I'll open the gates if you do. More than happy to let people participate here. Just tell me. Say that now. There's been so many people who've dropped by. Yeah, I am sorry if I waited long to respond to some of the messages here, but please do not freak out over me not responding to you right away. That's not my intent. I'm not the fastest when it comes to reading messages. That should be not a reason to, like, get upset, though. It's like a really poor thing to do is get upset over something like that. Hold on a second. I want to check something really fast. Okay, it's nothing. I was actually checking something because I actually... I've noticed that for some reason, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm getting upset over nothing, but, like, I'm kind of hate, like, seeing how my sub counts dropped lately. Like, I'm up to 267 and people unsubbed for whatever reason without saying anything or any word of warning or anything. It kind of sucks seeing, like, people just unsub, like, immediately without giving you any warning they don't like what's going on with the content, or, like, even, I guess if they lose interest, it's fine, but it sucks losing all these subs. It's a little disheartening sometimes. I really wish that people would, like, give me a chance to make things a little better to their liking, even if I can't change things too much for unsubbing, but whatever. Just notice that. I feel like I struggle as a streamer sometimes. Not a big deal, just a thing I wanted to bring up. Sucks that I've dropped subs. I'm not going to get upset over it. I'm just going to keep going. I don't ask people to sub me. I just do my best. Also, hi there, welcome to the stream. Okay, I mean, you weren't actually trying to get angry, then that's fine, but I mean, probably should have been a little more specific about your message instead of that. I'm not trying to time people out over nothing, though. I genuinely do try to discourage poor behavior here, and I've actually had quite a few people, really, it's only been like one or two, but there have been people who've tried to exploit my channel because I don't list my rules in the chat, like in the channel description, and really, it's kind of annoying when that happens, because a lot of times, like, people trying to dispute over shit that's, like, really common courtesy, and, like, you don't come into a stream and, like, treat the streamer really rude, dude. Like, that's an obvious no-no, and there's, like, stuff like racism I've dealt with, too, that I've had to ban people over. That's annoying when that happens. I hate when people cause issues like that. It's okay, I mean, it happens to everybody. I'm not gonna ban people over stuff unless it's like a serious offense in the first place, so try to be reasonable when it comes to certain stuff. I'll just leave it at that timeout. I understand you weren't intending anything bad for it by now. Okay, let me keep catching, just trying to focus on my attention between, like, catching bugs and like reading chat. Also, hi there, the stream footer, say it, the animation. Came in good time. I'm just catching bugs, chatting. Having a lot of fun with this bug off event. By the way, if you guys wanted to come to the island, like I said earlier, just to reiterate, I am willing to do some multiplayer and like keep the gates open for a little bit. Unfortunately, I think my total is like kind of close to 300 at the moment, so I'm gonna stop on the like relatively soon. Like after oh shit, I want that. Even if I run out of time, I still want it. But yeah, if I run out of time and then get everything, well, I'm probably gonna stop doing it. God damn it! I hope I have enough to get like an actual model made of that. I was trying to get that beetle because I've been hunting them for a while and they're hard to catch, and if they run off, I barely see them again. I mess that up like really often for whatever reason. When I'm past night, engine after mine's been screaming and partying. Yeah, that's pretty lame. I know what that's like when you have to deal with lousy noise. Excuse me, I was saying noisy, loud neighbors. God damn, why am I having so much trouble like stuttering so many times over my words? Sorry about that. Yeah, I know what it's like. I live in a not so great place when it comes to like noise. Also, hey there, C's, welcome back. I'm glad you can make it back to watch some more. Still got quite a while. I'm glad you're back. Actually, do more chatting. I'm not actually too close to done, but I've got like a little bit more. I'm gonna be done soon. But either way, I'm happy to talk. So, how's everybody been doing aside from, well, that stuff? Hopefully, I'm having a better week than I have. I've been busy and been raising a kitten, and she's a little bit of a handful to deal with, actually. And Cott's Tom ate better. What's this? I mean, I have noise issues and I have like complaints for like noise problems. I haven't ever tried to call the cops over or anything. Like, in general, stuff that I have to live near is stuff that I couldn't complain about in the first place, even if I wanted to. Unfortunately, the spot I live in is literally right by a highway where there's a lot of traffic. So there's a lot of noise from like the highway that comes by, and I hear car engines pretty often. I also have like a junkyard that's like really close to the area I live in, and I hear these guys like working on cars like pretty commonly, so I'll hear them screwing with stuff. And that's not even the worst though. Even though you think like it's not a big deal and it's kind of nice, like sometimes where I live, well, July the 4th and also like New Year's Eve are absolutely awful where I live because people will fucking start popping firecrackers and they don't stop, and it goes on throughout most of the night when people are like doing this. I've had like times both on New Year's and also July the 4th, I'll like be sitting there trying to go to sleep, and then some obnoxious asshole sits there fucking popping firecrackers like 2 to 3 hours through the night, and it's like 1 a.m. It's like, stop, what are you doing? People are trying to sleep. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you shouldn't be popping firecrackers at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Let me go to sleep instead of wasting my time like some fucking idiot and popping all these firecrackers. Like, you have the whole day to do it, and you choose the dead of the morning when people are sleeping. I hate to be that guy, but that's kind of an asshole move, to be honest. Like, I think it's pretty commonplace and like okay overall for like most places. Like, they ban fireworks, but I'm pretty sure on like the July the 4th and New Year's, there's like a lift on the ban. You're allowed to pop them like during those days. But if you're willingly ignoring that and popping them while people are trying to sleep, you're just kind of a shithead. Like, you should not be popping your firecrackers while people are sleeping. Ugh. I wish I could, like, spot somebody doing that while it's fucking, like, 1 a.m. some night and then fucking call the cops on them, because if they fucking do that shit, they probably should just be fucking thrown in jail for the night, so they'll fucking learn to stop doing it and not causing hassles for people. Ugh. Most people are nuisances. Oh well. You see, the house in your room at times they lost space and quiet. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that too. I kind of wish I could have lived in a place where it was like quieter and there weren't too many people myself. I'd still be in the city, but I ultimately wanted to get in the city where I could get better internet connection. I've been living with my parents in the country where I didn't like it too much. Also, the rent where I live is like the cheapest I can afford, so pretty much have to stay here unless I find a better arrangement for where I can live at. Also, I've been wanting to like get some pictures of my cat actually since you brought that up. I haven't done it yet. She's actually like a cat born in like a barn. She's around a bunch of feral cats because my parents have a lot of cats around their house that are just like wild and like they settled around our parents' house and started having kittens, and now because of this, like, there's a bunch of cats that live there, and you'll see new ones come up every now and then. I'd see them when I go visit them, and they're everywhere. This cat was a lone kitten, though, and she's really, really tiny. Little white kitten. She's pretty cute. At least I think it's a girl. I can't tell. Actually, in general, like, telling the gender of a cat when they're, like, really young, I don't know how early, like, the easiest way to tell is, but, like, trying to tell whether or not it's a male or female when they're, like, not even and over, like, 2 to 3 months old is, like, incredibly difficult. Can't really tell easily. Last cat, and I actually had problems with the last cat that I was raising, unfortunately, and things didn't work out. I don't want to talk about it too much. I'm depressed about it. Like, I got this cat, and, like, well, that last cat, I didn't actually know. My parents gave it to me, and they thought it was a girl, and we found out later that this cat was actually, like a male cat. Didn't even notice it until it was later that this cat had, like, male genitals. Hey there, Zachary. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Just doing some more Animal Crossing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna check my score again next round. I want to see exactly where we're sitting at. We're actually got to be like really close to 300 by this point, and I'm sure another few rounds at worst will be done. I hate that I'm like getting out of the game and like closing it so often, like to preserve my points, but I really want to know where my total is. Actually, that's a big flaw I'm noticing, at least in this thing. It's not in general, but there should absolutely be a button you can go to when you're talking to him. It's just like, hey, where's my point total at? So I can see exactly how many I've collected in total, and like see how many points I'm holding on to, instead of like immediately only having the option to redeem and see your point total when he like spends 10 of your points on a prize. Like, I don't want my points being wasted on a prize when I'm trying to get 300. Wait, what now? Oh, I don't have the point thing. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to check it. You have to, like, go to your redeem points option, and I've done that to, like, check it, and then I close the game so it doesn't spend my points. That way I can, like, tell exactly how many I'm sitting on. Also, yeah, my kitten's name is, I named her Snowflake. She's actually a really cute little white cat, and she's still a little scared of me right now. I think I sprayed her with a water bottle once trying to, like, teach her, and I didn't realize it would scare her, and now she's been a little untrusting of me. I've been working with her, like, really slowly to build her trust back up, and I've been, like, approach her slowly every day and, like, show her. I'm just trying to, like, pet her and, like, give her treats, and now she's slowly working with me, but she's been avoiding me, unfortunately. I think it's going better, because the more I've been interacting with her, the calmer she's been getting, and she's been, like, basically sitting there purring when I pet her, so I think she's starting to calm down again. I feel really bad that I made her upset with the spray bottle. I didn't mean to make her upset like that. I was just trying to get her to stop doing bad behaviors, like when she gets on my keyboard. It's like I want to use my computer without interruption. I just wanted her to learn that the keyboard wasn't supposed to be sat on. It's tough to work with cats sometimes. They don't understand things as easily as dogs do, so you have to be really gentle teaching them anything. Also, yeah, I thought the name would be cute. I named it that because I can't actually tell for certain if it's a female or male. I my parents think she's a female, and they're probably right, but they gave me a cat they thought was female was before, like, I decided to, like, give it a gender-neutral name, obviously, and I like the name Snowflake. It's a cute name, and it works especially well for, like, a kitten, like, describing size. They don't spray her. Yeah, I've learned about that, like, not to spray the cat. She's gotten upset over spraying, thankfully. Have to be careful. This cat, I'm being as gentle as I can. Trying to make sure nothing goes wrong. Okay, I think I actually need to refer to my point total again and see where I'm sitting at. Honestly, though, to be honest, I'm not sure how things are going to go. I'm a little worried. She's been upset at me, and I've definitely made my fair share of mistakes, and I'm worried she's gonna trust me again. If she doesn't eventually, like, start warming back up to me, I might actually have to take her back to my mom and dad, and I really don't want to. Like, I'm doing my best to form a bond with her and, like, actually get her to adjust to me. I think part of it's that she's wild and not used to people, so she has to, like, make adjustments to her life right now before she gets used to living indoors. I think it's the fact she's like a feral cat originally, so that way I can, like, make it so eventually she'll hopefully warm up to me. I'm a little worried she'll actually calm down, though. I guess if things don't work out, I can try to get her another home and get a puppy, but I genuinely hope she doesn't grow up hating me. Not easy understanding cats, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to be careful. Buying cats dislike it. I'm gonna have to check that then. There's, like, maybe something for, like, smells bad. Yeah, that might actually be better than using water then, so I don't end up scaring her. I just want her to, like, learn to behave well. Trying to discipline a cat is, like, infinitely harder than disciplining a dog. Dogs understand just being scolded or, like, spankings. And I don't even like spanking in general, but, like, one thing I've noticed works well with dogs. I feel bad when it happens. I remember I've had to do it in my previous dog sometimes, very little, but every time I did, I felt horrible about it. She is probably the best dog I'd ever owned, too. Had her for, like, 12 years, and she was the sweetest dog by my side all the time. Sit in my lap, and she'd always accompany me, and she even was kind of protective of me at times. Like, actually had an incident where my dad was, like, picking on me at one point, and, like, the dog actually, like, came up and, like, started growling at my dad when he, like, took things too far. I was, like, super happy to have that dog. She was so loyal and so loving, and probably my best pet I've ever had. I think I'm overall more of a dog person than a cat person, but I actually really like both dogs and cats. I do worry if I'm going to be good at raising cats. No, Jay, can you please wait until I'm not catching the butterfly? There we go. Okay, next round after this one's over, we're getting our total again. I don't know when I checked last, but I need to see where we're sitting at. I've been going through a lot. I mean, I've been thinking about, like, maybe getting another animal. I don't think I can get another kitten. My aunt, like, advised me to maybe get one. I had to, like, go through, like, the process of my apartment to actually approve getting a pet, because it's not normally a place that allows pets. You have to, like, get paperwork for a pet, and they label it, and they call them as companion animals, and I got this paperwork to get a cat. I'm hoping if I ask them, maybe they'll let me get a second kitten. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'm thinking maybe if I can, I might actually see if I can get, like, to see if they'll allow a second kitten, and then if I can, I can do that and help her get raised and, like, have someone to help her learn, like what are bad behaviors, like attacking the owner. Because I've heard cats, like, teach each other not to be, like, so violent and so bad at their play when they're like more than one of them. Apparently, like, their play, they teach each other when they're going too far by having, like, more than one cat to work with. Seems like it would work well if I can get a second cat. Kitten Lady. I think I've watched a little bit. I haven't, like, watched too much of her stuff, but it's, like, hard telling if, like, all this stuff actually works super well. Oh, shit. Can I get up there? I don't know if I have time. God damn it, game, get the ladder. I'm too late, I think. I'm not gonna be able to reach the net in time and get it. Yeah, it's too late. Okay, whatever. I tried to grab another bug. I'm gonna get these while I'm at it, actually. I have to rearrange my inventory again. Okay, thank God. It actually was organized for me, so I didn't have to deal with it. Just have 11 cats? That's a lot. Wow. Like, I used to seeing a lot of cats from my parents having, like, feral cats around their place that are just, like, not so used to human interaction, but, like, that's quite a bit, especially if they were all living in your house, or if they're just living around your house, that's not too bad. I think we might actually have more than that, depending. I'm not sure. Like, our cats are busy, and they have kittens more than I would expect, so you see a lot of cats around that household because they continually keep breeding. Alright, later. Thanks for stopping by, Amy. Nice chatting with you. I'm actually nearly done with the stream anyway. I'm gonna be wrapping up after I get my gold trophy earned. Okay, let me see what we're at total-wise once I check the cage for anything I need to pull out. Nothing that I want. It's actually getting a little late my time. I actually had to time travel back a little bit in game so that I could get my hands on, like, or not really my hands on, but get my clock set back so I wouldn't run out of time for Lick to actually leave the island. If I did, he would have left and I wouldn't have even qualified for the silver trophy, so I had to, like, rewind back to, like, 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, let me see what my total is. So, redeem points. Ooh, that's good. I'll just close it so I don't have to waste that. And then next time we do a round, we actually get 300. That's exciting. Start with 1 over time. You had 11. Per day, 1 died on the same day being born. That sucks. Yeah, that's not great to see a cat or any animal die like that. But I mean, it happens. Especially the litter of animals like that. It must be rough. Honestly, like, I've seen some things I wish I hadn't had to see, and living on a farm, we're not really see entirely, just, like, hear about it. Sometimes you see things you don't want to see either, with, like, animals being born, but, like, for, like, a bunch of, like, or at least from our dogs, like, some of our dogs had puppies over time, and, well, one of them was, like, had puppies, but she was a really poor mother, unfortunately. She loved her puppies, but she didn't know what she was doing, and she ended up having all of her puppies die on her, like, almost every time she tried to have puppies. And then eventually, thankfully, like, one time when she had puppies, like, unfortunately, most of her litters died out. But, like, when she had puppies in this one litter, she actually had, like, a good, I think it was, yeah, I think she had a good litter of, like, 4 puppies, and all of them died except one, thankfully, and it survived, and stayed alive and had a pretty healthy life for a long time. I think, unfortunately, he either ran off or got shot or something when he was older. Like, I think he actually, he ran off, because I don't know why he ran off, actually. I think he just wanted to be out of the pasture and, like, free to roam around. He was a big dog, though, and unfortunately, because of that, like, how big he is, people get scared of big dogs, and somebody probably shot him, poor dog, or he could have been ran over, even. He was a Great Pyrenees, actually. If you haven't seen them, look up a picture, and, like, they are a very, very big species of dog. Maybe the biggest I've ever seen, actually. I'm not actually sure what the biggest dog species is in total, actually. There's definitely some big ones, though. Pyrenees grow very big, though. Oh, man. If I ever get a dog, which I hope I can, at one point, I mean, if it, like I said, if I don't have things work out with the cat, I will. I hope I do, though, and I hope I don't have to do that. Unless I could get another animal, which then I could try to raise a cat and a dog together. But yeah, I'd like to get a bigger dog, actually. Not really big, just bigger than the norm. Actually, like, a lot of different types of dogs, and One dog species I've been interested in buying is like a beagle dog. I like those a lot. Beagles are really, really nice. They look really, really pretty. They've got a nice size to them where they're not super big and they're not super small either, and make really, really nice, loving little dogs from what I've seen. Like, they seem like good pets. They're like slightly bigger than your average small dog, but they're bigger than, actually they're smaller than a huge dog. Like, they come in a really good size. If I get a dog, I think I want something like that, not a small dog or not a big dog, just a dog that's like medium sized, because I like those dogs for some reason. I like all dogs in general though. Something about that kind of dog size seems like it would suit me well. God, dogs are great. I could talk all day about dogs. They're really great. Like golden shepherds, they're really rare. I don't know how rare they are. I've seen them quite a bit. I don't think they're super rare in America, but they're good dogs. I've had a few, or not, golden shepherds. That's a different thing. I think you're talking about golden retrievers for a second, so yeah, never mind. Golden retrievers are not rare. I've never heard of a golden shepherd, though. I mean, golden retrievers are kind of derp dogs. I've had a few experiences with labs and like golden retrievers before, and unfortunately, most of the time I try to interact with them, they're too hyper, so it doesn't really work out. They're sweet dogs with that hyper attitude, and that size of a dog does not go well. Oh boy. Oh sweet, we can get a 10, I think, if we try, or we got 9. I thought we had 10. Shit. Maybe I can get 10. No! Please, come back! It's too late to get it. I think it's gonna wander away from me. Maybe I can catch it if I hurry. Shut up for a second. Oh, actually, we can get 10 if we hurry. Nah, there's no way, unless it dives back. Ah, I was close. I almost had it. It just ran away from my net. Oh well, whatever. Gee, I could talk about dogs for a while. I love dogs. They're really great. I've thought about getting a mixed breed dog if I ever get one, which, I mean, let's see, I'd like to focus on the fact that, yeah, I don't think I'm going to get one anytime soon, unfortunately, because I have a cat right now, and I'm trying to focus on making things work with this cat, and if it does, that'd be good. Hopefully they will, and if not, I guess I will get a dog, but I pray things go well with my cat. If I can't, I don't think I can get a second animal, unfortunately, so I doubt I'll get a dog anytime, but if I have the option, I would be more than happy to. Dogs are great. They're one of my favorite animals. Really do love dogs. So many species of them, and they're all fantastic for the most part. I mean, some of them are a little bit on the meaner side, so not easy to get along with them. Okay. I didn't mention my total. I'm gonna do one more round in case, just so I can get a few more points, because I think if I do this, he'll tell me, and even if I do pass it, like, should save over 300 so I can, like, get my hands on the gold trophy, no problem. God, how many different, I'm sure how many, like, crazy species of crossbred dogs are out there, so I'm kind of wondering, like, if you ever look up dog species and look up, like, the different types of crossbred dogs, God, there's some, like, really adorable dogs and some really great dogs that look, like, amazing, seeing, like, how they look when they're bred together. Like, I remember looking up, I think it's a wiener dog and a schnauzer or something, and the way they look is really cute. A lot of the small dogs have, like, amazing crossbreeds. I don't know, there's something about dogs that have, like, certain traits from other dogs from breeding like that that are just great. I love seeing these dogs. I think one of my favorite crossbreeds I've seen before, which I've never seen one in person, unfortunately, Golden Doodle. That dog, or not Golden Doodle necessarily, but just like the Labradoodle and Golden Doodle, and yeah, Golden Doodle. Those are two crossbreeds that I really like. Those are, like, really adorable looking and really fluffy looking. Shit, come on, give me the fucking net like I want. I'm gonna have to look that up sometime and see. There's probably some crazy good stuff out there. Let's see if I can remember any more that are, like, great breeds that I can think of. Unfortunately, I don't know, like, immediately, like, a lot of them off my head. Chihuahua and Weenie Dog is a cute mix as well. And I've heard, like, the Multi-Poo, like, the shit, I don't know, it's like, Multi-Poo is, I think, Poodle and, I forgot what they're called, other dog it's bred with, but yeah, those dogs are cute. Let's see, any more than I can remember right now? I don't think so, unfortunately. Right now I'm not having the easiest time thinking about them, but yeah, there's a lot of amazing dogs like that. I love dogs a lot. Yeah, golden doodles are really cute, and they seem like really great breeds, honestly. I would love to get my hands on a crossbred dog. Also, there's a lot of dog breeds that I've never had, but like I've seen, I feel like would be really cool to own, and I would love to get one if I ever do get a pet, and if I can get the right breed that I want. Like, I'd like to get a Shiba Inu. I've never had one. I think they're kind of not the most common, and they're like a little bit costly. If I can get a dog at any point in the future, like relatively soon, I will totally like see if I can get a Shiba in my apartment, because I love the way they look, and I've read they're really pretty good dog species. The only problem they apparently have is they can be very fussy dogs, and sometimes they like to make a lot of noise and cause some issues, but they seem like overall pretty good dog species. I don't know, ever since I saw Shibas and like, yes, ever since I saw the Shiba the first time in Nintendogs, I've like loved the look of the dog. It looks amazing. It has lots of space. German or golden and retriever. Yeah, I can see that. Those are good dogs. I mean, actually, I don't actually know what a German retriever looks like, unless you're mentioning German shepherds. Those are cool. I like German shepherds. Those are good dogs, actually. One of my favorite breeds, even though I don't see them too often. I've heard German shepherds sometimes have like aggression problems. The only thing I've been concerned about. Most German shepherds I've seen are really good dogs, though. Like, they're very calm and relaxed dogs, and they seem to do well around people, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. I understand what you mean. Yeah, German shepherds seem pretty cool. I like them as dogs overall. They seem like great dogs. Okay, I think we're at well over the 300. Oh, your total points from all the bugs I've knocked at least 300. I'm pretty sure I'm above 300, am I not? I dare speak for the bugs. Thanks for your devotion to them. I'll send you a prize in the mail. Good work, and don't worry. Everyone's going to be automatically added to your total. We're doing that for mighty bug-related relics. About it later. Okay, let's just see what our total actually was. I'm curious. Buy them! And then, now that we've done this, I'm going to go ahead and see what he gives me for my total I made from bugs today. Yeah, let's see. Let's check our number we've got in terms of points. 306. Okay, let me turn it back on and just like double check to make sure the game auto-saved my points. I probably should have like wasted a few minutes and let the game autosave again to make sure it actually logged all 300 plus points to my total. I don't know if it actually did, but it shouldn't take long if it didn't to like fix it back up where it needs to be. Oh boy. It's a fun game sometimes. Sometimes it can be a little bit less than fantastic, but I do enjoy playing Animal Crossing. Really good game. Also, for the record, we're not going to end immediately after I do this. I'm going to stop the stream in a little bit, but I'm going to actually set my clock back to normal after I'm done so I can have it check on, like, Flick stuff and see if I can go ahead and give him my bugs that I want for models and sell the excess bugs that I don't need. That way we know for certain if we can actually get our hands on what we want right now. Yeah, let's check our redemption total one more time. Of course it fucking didn't autosave. That was my fault. I should have actually just fucking played another round or something. So I think by the time I did a second round of bug off, it would have actually autosaved the game. That was my fault. God damn it. Literally just 2 points because I didn't wait long enough. I don't know if it'll like count away from my points if I bother to like redeem something either, so I don't really want to try it and lose points. I kind of wish more Nintendo games gave you things to do like this. It's a small complaint, but like, imagine if you could play Mario Odyssey and have a competition like this or something like that, or you could do Zelda and do like shrines, like try to beat the most shrines in the shortest amount of time, like competing with people. Something like that. That'd be really cool. Or just have like a balloon contest thing where they use like the Luigi's Balloon World format from Mario Odyssey, like come up with like custom challenges and let the community compete with each other. Like this bug catching thing is like something I'd love to see incorporated into more of Nintendo's games, frankly. It's really, really good with the way they handled this. I mean, Pokemon had the bug catching when it was in Gen 2. The bug catching contest was probably like the best, or not really the best, but one of the best features that was introduced into Pokemon. It was a nice, cool little way to like go enter a contest and then catch a bunch of bug Pokemon and enter one of them for a prize. I think the only restriction they had is like you could catch bugs, but I think they only allowed you to keep one of the bug Pokemon you caught, and not all of them, which is like, I get what you're doing for the thing. Why restrict it to just one bug though, and not multiple of the bug Pokemon that you can keep? Maybe I'm misremembering. It might have been you could only enter one into the contest, and you might have been able to keep all of them. But actually was, you can only just keep one though. That's a little bit on the unfortunate side, but I don't remember well enough to say for certain which one it was. It's been a while since I sat down and done a full playthrough of Gold and Silver and Crystal to like check. That was fun though, and it was around. That was like a thing I enjoyed doing a lot. Oh man. That's something I'll be excited for if they bring Let's Go back again, seeing that, if they decide to bring it back. I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal if they didn't. That reminds me, since it's similar, I've got to say, the Safari Zone may single-handedly be the worst thing in Pokemon. It is so annoying to go through. It's easy to lose Pokemon you're tracking down and after. Like, they run extremely quickly and are just irritating. And it's like there's no fun involved in actually playing the Safari Zone. I hate the Safari Zone so much. It's a surprising fact they managed to like make the catching and Let's Go as good as they did, considering it's kind of similar to how the Safari Zone catching works. Like, it works surprisingly good. I know it's based on Go's catching. I'm glad they made it work though. The whole catch 100 of a Pokemon to get easier catch rate, that may have been the best thing they came up with for that game. Makes shiny hunting significantly easier since you can't do that normally. I mean, there's one problem I feel like it's like a big elephant in the room kind of scenario compared to normal shiny hunting too, when you look at like Let's Go like that. Like, catching Pokemon in Let's Go is harder than it needs to be in most scenarios. You bumped into a shiny where you didn't have like a bunch of them already caught and like have the 100 total, you're not gonna have an easy time catching it. So frankly, yeah, that's annoying that you have to get up to 100 to get it easy on you. Like, it's easy to lose a shiny when you shouldn't. That's something that bothers me, but overall, it's a small complaint. That's one thing I don't like about it. Whereas it's easy to catch wild Pokemon in the main series, you just have to be careful and like toss your Pokeballs while slowly weakening it. Like, that's nice that it's so simple in the main series. Shame it's not that simple at all times in Let's Go, but whatever. Let's see, okay, we should be good. And it should tell me I'm over 300 now. Yep, there we go. It shows me I'm past 300 now. Okay, since I did that, I'm going to make it so that now I will sell his bugs sell the bugs I caught to him, and then from there, I'm going to save and quit, and we'll set the time back to the right time. That's good. I mean, I'm glad you're going to get Diamond relatively soon. It's a pretty good game from what I remember. I didn't really like Gen 4 the most, but it was alright. A pretty good game with that. It wasn't like it was that bad. I didn't like it as much as I played other Pokemon games, but still good enough that I like it pretty well. I'm sure you'll have a good time with it. been a long time since I ever played Gen 4. I think the thing I remember the most from Gen 4 was Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actually. Those games were really, really good. Frankly, really, really nice, too, having, like, all those careful features they added in, like, all those, like, touches they made to the game to make it feel that much better. It was just a nice, nice little remake where things were really, really good, and they did a fantastic job of handling it. Okay, cool. Now that we've saved the game, should be good to put this back to normal. And now we just jump back in and talk to Flick. Whew, what a long day. How long have we been going? 4 hours and nearly 25 minutes. And like in the next 5 minutes, it would be up to roughly like 4.5 hours. I probably won't keep going that long. I'll probably get done before that, but like, that's a lot to actually do in one day. Like, holy shit, I actually caught a lot of bugs. I wonder if the fishing rates in the, like, fishing tourney are like this when you do fishing. It's funny, Animal Crossing fishing is fun. Most games where you have fishing, it's kind of boring, but, I honestly just, I don't know, I think the fishing in Animal Crossing is good. It's a rarity. I see like fishing where it's actually fun. Actually, fishing in real life is surprisingly pretty good, even though I don't like fishing games very much. Fishing feels satisfying to do. Like, you get to feel the tug against the fish, and it feels really good. I'm actually looking forward to the fishing tourney next month. Here we go. Speaking of enrichment, I have quite a wealth of bug-off points saved up. Reading them. Priceless bug-related relics I've gathered for the event? Nah. 8 p.m. Anything bug-related. Can I not just ask you to make a model? Hold on a second. Let me check on Google about this thing if it'll let me. I want to see about... Oh shit, hold on a second. Oh, thank God. I thought for a second I saw something I didn't want to. Let me just check this. I was on Google. We're talking about a login attempt, and I think it's thankfully just something I was doing recently. Yeah, okay, that's from yesterday. I misread and thought it was like a new login attempt, and somebody had like tried to hack my fucking email, which would not be good if that happened. I don't want somebody stealing my shit, honestly. Okay. Let's just Google this really quick and see if we can make bug models during bug off. Can you commission bug models during bug off? We'll see what happens. It doesn't tell me if I can do it during the bug off. Let me see. I think I see the result here. Shit, you can't actually get a model while he's on the island for the bug off. It's apparently not possible during that point. I have to wait until his next visit. I mean, whatever. Let me check my thing. I bet I can't even sell my current bugs to him, actually. I bet I can't because of the time running out. Let me go check my stuff. I'm probably going to deposit my bugs and my bells and then call it then, since I don't think I can do much else. I mean, I'm pretty sure now that the event's over, I could spend all my points to get my hands on, like a bunch of redeemable items, but I'm gonna wait, and that way I can, like, see what happens in the next event, where I can, like, actually see if it'll let me spend them on, get all the rewards quickly, and then I can, use all my points to get silver and bronze trophies then, hopefully. Right, put in storage. I'm gonna put all these furniture items and all these bugs into storage. I'm gonna get my bugs for donating, like, out immediately, though, so I'll be able to get them ready for the next time I see Flick. Let me see, just a second. This is gonna take a moment to get all these guys put away, because I've got a lot. Leave this guy out, because he's one of my donations for getting a model. Wonder how hard it is to get, like, every model commissioned in this game, because you can, like, get models commissioned to both bugs and fish, all the requirements, and you just need to have, like, 3 of that specific bug and 3 of that specific fish, and I would love to try my hand at getting all those. But it does sound like a little bit of an undertaking to actually try to get everything. Okay, right, let's see. I think my category should be over here. Let's see. Where's the beetles at so I can check for the one I want to look for? Oh, let's see. Move. Move. Is this what I think it is? 3 of them. Hell yeah, we got our total for the commission next time he's on the island. That's going to be good stuff to actually get this sucker commissioned after working my ass off to actually collect it. Wow. Look at the clock. Actually struck a lot longer than I thought. We're nearly at 4.5 hours already, and I'm about to be done, thankfully. Whew. Bit of a long night. That's fine. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to be stopping in just a little bit. Tomorrow, though, I'll be doing more Clubhouse games. I hope you guys can drop by and watch that. I mean, if not, I understand. It's all good. Won't be upset if nobody's around for that, but I do hope you guys can have some time to come and join me. And if you have the game, feel free to participate. I want to do quite a few games tomorrow, and I might do something special with it. I'll see what happens, though. Whew. This week's gonna be weird. I don't have my schedule planned out yet. I'd like to talk about more, but I'm not really sure what to, because I'm kind of tired, and plus I'm ready to stop, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Alright, this is gonna be it. We'll stop. I'll get back to the main menu on the Switch, and then we'll stop our stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I really, really appreciate the views, guys. I had a lot of fun doing this, and I had a lot of fun talking with you guys. It was an enjoyable stream today, honestly. I'll be back tomorrow, I think, and I'll be doing Clubhouse games, like I said. I think you can count on at least a stream tomorrow. Monday, I don't know for sure. If we do, I think I'm going to finish a certain game that I'm ready to finish, maybe. We'll see how that goes. And then from there, I'll be preparing for Paper Mario. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a great day or night. I'll see you all later. Bye, everybody. Take care.